What's going on, everybody? Welcome in to another another live stream. Watch along as I just got done watching Michigan punch their ticket into the national championship game. What a hell of a game by Michigan to come back and win this game, 27-20 in overtime. Holy cow! That was a good game, man. That was a real good game. Um, yeah, wow. Alabama went for it, had to go for it on fourth down and goal, and stopped. Michigan came up and made a defensive stop to punch their ticket to the big championship matchup. Now we're waiting to see who's gonna punch the other ticket and meet Michigan in the championship game. Wow, what a semifinal matchup here! What a game! What a freaking game by both teams. Which Michigan basically they should have won this game in regulation because they missed an extra point and a field goal. So man, wow, what a matchup, what a game. And Jim Harbaugh proved me wrong. I guess he can win these big time matchups as uh as he took care of this one, and now they on to the championship game. Wow, wow, great, great game. I hope the next one lives up to the same billing as this one. This was a heck of a matchup, a heck of a game by both Michigan and Alabama. Wow, wow, overtime victory for Michigan. I don't even know what to say, man. That was a good game. Overtime, overtime thriller. Yeah, I know Gamecock Sporty. That was a heck of a game, man. Heck of a game right there, man. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. Michigan. Hmm, I can't believe they won, but hats off to Michigan, Jim Harbaugh, uh, all the Michigan players. Heck of a victory right there. Heck of a victory. Like I said, honestly, I didn't really give them much of a chance, but looks like they proved me wrong. And a bunch of people in America. I don't know who and all picked Michigan, but wow, heck of a game. Yeah, instant classic, definitely an instant classic. Wow. I thought the way Alabama come out the second half, I thought they were going to take over this game and just straight dominate and win it, but that wasn't the case. Michigan kept fighting, and was able to come down the field and score and tie the game up. And yeah, this shows the heart of the Michigan players. Never give up, never quit fighting. Wow. Like I said, hopefully is this next game is just as good as this one. Yeah, I'm with you, Sporty. I'm with you, man. What's up, Cyrus? Yeah, that was a hell of a game, man, by Michigan. Hell of a game. I wasn't expecting this outcome. Wasn't expecting the outcome. And like somebody said earlier, I think the over under was 47 or something like that. Right on the money, or right there at it. Wow. Cyrus, I hope you had a good New Year, man. Hope you had a good New Year, man. I hope you had a wonderful holiday. How's the uh how's the mic sound there, Sporty? How's this sound, guys? Sound any better? Still trying to get this thing sounded at one time. I sounded like a.
There we go.
That sound better? I think I fixed it. Hopefully, I fixed it. Hopefully, I sound more like myself instead of like a girl, like auto tune. But yeah, that was a freaking game right there, man. You just now getting back to North Carolina. Okay, how's your family, man? Hope everybody had a good Christmas, good holiday, safe. Hope your mom's doing well as well. So does the mic sound good there, Sporty? I can't tell. Is that what you're talking about? Now we're setting up for hopefully another good game between Texas and Washington. Texas and Washington coming up next. Hopefully it's a good showdown. Wow. Well, Michigan proved me wrong. Michigan proved me wrong here. The defense showed up when they had to for Michigan to shut down Milroe, which some of the play calling down the stretch, I think, for Alabama was kind of questionable. Some of the play calling they had was questionable. I was also listening to my man Twisted Rooster on his live stream. Man, they were talking about the field. That field was in pretty bad shape. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of embarrassment to college football to put a semifinal matchup on a field with shitty field conditions. That's just my thoughts on it. Oh man. Next one though, you shouldn't have a problem. It should be in New Orleans, so that game's gonna be played in the dome. So that turf ain't gonna, or that field's not gonna be in bad shape like the Rose Bowl. So, like I said, I can see a shootout between the two, between Texas and Washington. And like I said earlier, I think whoever has the ball at the end of the game will end up winning it. That's just my thoughts on it. Texas's secondary is a little suspect. Washington's got, Michael Penix Jr. got a, 1,200 yard wide receiver. I can't even think how you say his name. A Doomsy or a Doomsday, or let me see if I can look it up real quick. But they got a wide receiver that had over 1,000 yards. They had a running back that had about 1,400 yards or something like that. So let's see. So Washington's got some talent on the offensive side of the ball. Yeah, Dylan Johnson, the running back. I had it backwards. The running back had 1,100 yards, and the wide receiver had 1,400 yards. Dylan Johnson, the running back? Yeah, Dylan Johnson, the running back, junior running back, had over 1,100 yards and 14 touchdowns. And then the wide receiver room was led by Rome Adumzi. I guess that's how you say his name. He had 1,400 yards at 13 touchdowns. And Michael Penix Jr. leads the offense. So if Washington can play some good defense, I think they're going to end up winning the game. But like I said earlier, I think it's going to be a shootout. I think both teams have a real good offense. Texas, they have some good players as well with what's his name? Quinn Ewers. Quinter Ewers leading the offense. And heck, they had 1,000 yard back, 1,100 yard back too as well with Jonathan Brooks. So we'll see. Two good running backs, two good quarterbacks, wide receivers are good. You see how well the defense plays for each. But like I said, I'm expecting a shootout, to be quite honest with you. So I said their wide receiver had 969 yards. Xavier Worthy, 969, 5 touchdowns. So like I said, good got good skill players around both quarterbacks for Texas and Washington, and we'll just see how the defense. See if anybody's defense wants to show up tonight and make it a defensive struggle instead of an offensive outburst. But I don't think they're going. I honestly don't think Texas is going to be able to stop Michael Penix. I could be wrong. It's just my thoughts. Like I said, I really like Michael Penix. He struggled, or he had some rough goes at Indiana. Got injured a couple times. Now he's finding his spot over there in Washington, and with old Kalen DeBoer as the head coach, I think they got a good fit there, and I think they got a good thing going there in Washington. So, not to mention he was a Heisman Trophy finalist, so well deserved, honestly. In my opinion, I thought he was one of the best quarterbacks of the year. Wonder how long it's going to take for them to kick off the other game. I don't know how long this trophy presentation is going to go. I think the next game's still on ESPN. I want to say it is. I hope I don't miss it. I think it comes on right after this. Oh, they switched it to 9:00 now. It was 8:45. Now they bumped it back to 9:00 because of the OT. So hang out here and talk. What do y'all think about what do y'all think about Michigan in this game? What do y'all think about the performance? Come on, Cyrus. Let the man have his moment, man. Let him have his moment. I said Jim Harbaugh finally proved to me that he can win these big time matchups. So see what kind of now we just get to see who they're gonna be waiting on to play. Whether it's Washington or Texas. You don't like cheaters? Come on now. That's allegedly, ain't it? I don't know. Nah. So you got 35-38 Washington. You got Washington winning that game 38-35. Is that what you're saying? I think it's going to be up there. I think it's going to be up around 40 points for Washington or Texas. Like I said, I think it's going to be a shootout. So just depends on who decides to bring their defense to the Sugar Bowl. So. Now they're giving away all the defense and offensive player of the game, most valuable player or whatever. Wow. Yep, one more to go. One more to go. 38-35. Sporty says 38-35 Texas. Like I said, man, I could see it going either way. I could see it going either way, honestly. Like I said, whoever can stop the other team, who can play the most defense out there on the field, wins that game. I think. I could be way off. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I could be way off. I've been known to do that. As everybody knows, I'm not a professional here. I'm just trying to do this YouTube thing. So just trying to grow this channel. So and with that being said, make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the share, get in the comments, be active, and make sure you subscribe to this channel to help it grow. Yeah, Sporty definitely could go either way. Like I said, that's the way I see it. I don't know. Either way, it's two good teams. The Pac-12 winner, Washington, the Big 12 winner, Texas. I mean, it can go either way. Two good teams. like I said, the way this game went tonight, I think the committee got it right, to be honest with you. And I know Georgia's a hell of a team, real good team. One of the best teams in the country, honest, top to bottom, as far as talent wise. But you got to win your big game. You got to win your championship, or that's where they stumbled by not winning the championship, that SEC championship. So I think the way that first game played out, I think the committee got that right. And let's just see how this game right here plays out as they're getting ready to kick it off. Getting ready to kick it off. Yeah, I hear you, Sporty. Definitely. Let's get me to 1,000 subs. I gotta get my watch hours up too. So that's kind of why I'm doing these live streams, kind of help build my watch hours up some. So yeah, Georgia didn't play well enough in that SEC title game, championship game. So, and that's the difference. Like I said, they were one of the best teams, or the best team top to bottom, as far as talent wise. But you got to win your game. You got to win the games that get you to the playoffs, and that's the name of the game. So they just wasn't good that day. They wasn't good enough that day. So, but like I said, so far the playoff committee, I think they got it right with the way that game turned out. That Alabama and Michigan game just turned out. It was a very entertaining and well played game by both sides. Looks like Texas is getting the ball to start the opening kickoff. And we'll be underway here at the Sugar Bowl here in a second. All right, Cyrus. Bama doesn't have a true quarterback, in my opinion. Milroe can spin the ball. He can throw the ball. I mean, I wouldn't say they don't have a true quarterback. It's a dual threat, guys. Texas takes the ball and burst out to about the 35, it looks like. 35 to 35-yard line. Texas looks like they're getting ready to start off. Quinn Ewers brings the offense out there. See what? I know they marked him down about the 34, so let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going, get this game underway here. See what Texas can do. See if they can set the tone early. Oh, yeah, false start on the offense. It looked like number 0 moved his hands. What it looked like. Oh, legal snap, same thing. Looked like 0 moved his arms a little bit before he snapped it. So little nerves going on there. He's trying to say, is he trying to tell the ref that disconcerting signals by the defense? I don't know. Little nervous there. Calm it down. It's a big game. Big time matchup. I'll take Penix over him any day. Heck yeah, I'll take Michael Penix. Oh, his arm got hit as he threw it, almost interception. Yeah, I would definitely take Michael Penix over Milroe any day, man. Michael Penix can swing that ball, man. He was a very, very good quarterback. Not sure what his completion percentage is, but he is better quarterback. As Texas rips off a big run, about 16 yards for a first down. Wow. Yeah, Penix is, let's see, about 66%. About 66%. But I think him and Milroe may be a little worse than that, but Ewers had time as the pocket collapsed, but incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Is that is that the guy from Georgia? Adonai Mitchell or whatever his name is? Is he at Texas now? Let's see. Yeah, he is. Adonai Mitchell. He was at Georgia last year, I believe. Now he's at Texas. That's why somebody said he still got his hopes for a three-peat still on the line. If Texas can manage to win this game, he'll definitely have a chance to win 3 of them in a row. As Washington got their hands up, the defensive lineman Hampton got his hands up, couldn't get to the quarterback, so he threw his hands up and knocked the ball down. So 3rd and 10, about the 44.5-yard line on Texas' side. Looks like Washington might be bringing some pressure. Oh, is they jumping? Is that a false start or what? Clock's running out. Better get that snap off. They backed off of pressure a little bit. Bad throw by yours. Missed him, man. Missed the receiver. Bad throw. Was like Washington held him. 4th and 10. 4th and 10. Washington's going to be getting the ball back for their first possession. Oh, well. Texas wasn't able to do anything with their first possession. They lining up to punt it. Little rugby style looking punt. You got it off, and it's a wobbler, and it's effective too. It's bounced all the way down inside about the 10-yard line. It looked ugly, but it got a good, favorable bounce for Texas. That's where Penix is going to start about the 10, 11-yard line. Somewhere around there. Oh, yeah, he had a lot of injuries at Indiana. Definitely a lot of injuries. That's why I like this guy. This man, he's battled through a lot of adversity, a lot of injuries, and I like seeing guys like that to stay around and battle adversity and be successful, or have a solid and successful career. See what he can do here on the first drive for Washington. Oh yeah, definitely. It is hard to root. Like I said, I like these feel good stories whenever guys they battle so much adversity like that and stay with it, stick with it, and that a free play was the defensive offside. Must have been a defensive offside because encroachment on the defense. So free play. They're gonna take the 5-yard. Should be 1st and 5. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't take the yards. You only got like 3 or 4 on that one, look like. So a little nervous, a little anxious, jumping off sides. That hard count by Penix got him rocking forward. 1st and 5. But yeah, like I was saying, I like these feel good stories when guys, battle adversity and have all these setbacks, and they stick with the programs, and they stay in school and do the right thing, and dang, whoa, come on, man. Yeah, they stick with it, and they have success. I like stuff like that. So dang, little extra push there by Texas. They let it play on though, so no harm, no foul. Like it picked up a yard or 2. So, man. Let's see, 2nd and 2. Well, he picked up 3 yards on that as they hand off. Looks like Washington's trying to establish a good running game. Wow, they gave him a 1st down on that. Wow. Woo-hoo. Wow, that looked that didn't look like no 1st down to me. Yeah, Texas D line does look pretty huge. Was that 88, 90, and who's that other big dude out there? 93. Yeah. Is that 88 or 90? That's 88. Yeah, hell yeah, what a spot, dude. He was nowhere. I don't think he was nowhere near that line. They gave They gave that dude a spot. I don't think that was no first down. Penix is going to throw. Drop back, going deep. Over the middle. Got a man. Oh, shoot. All the way down inside of 20. Still going. 20, 15, 10, 5. All the way down to about the 3-yard line, 2-yard line. Holy cow. Woo-hoo. Light it up, big dog. What a throw, man. Holy cow. That was just some shitty tackling by Texas. Number 28. 28, that's pathetic, dude. You got to do better than that. Wow. Penix go to the air and hit his man right off the bat. I think that was his first throw, wasn't it? I think they ran the ball all the way to them. So it's up 1st and goal. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. And touchdown, Washington, baby. Touchdown, Washington. Any signal? What the heck? Surely them. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Dylan Johnson. That's the man I talked about earlier. 1,100 yards rushing. Was it 12 touchdown? Hell yeah, that was a beautiful throw, Sporty. That was a hell of a beautiful throw, man. That's why I like Penix, man. That dude, he's got a weird throwing motion, I think, but he's effective with it. So, like I said, yeah, it don't matter how it looks, getting to the receiver, just get it to him. And that's what he does. As the extra point is up and good. 7-0. 7-0. Wow. Wow. 7-0. Woo. Now Texas, see what kind of answer they can come back with here. See if they can match Washington's intensity on the offensive side of the ball. You do not want to get too far behind Michael Penix Jr. and the Huskies. But yeah, that was a heck of a throw, man. Hell of a throw. But yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you guys pop in and out, whatever, make sure you guys hit that like button and everything, as it pushes this live stream out to other people. Hopefully other people will pop in and check it out as well. Just trying to grow. No expert, just a college football fan here. All it is. And make sure you guys, I would tell you to put your, let's see here. Let me see if I can do something. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. Is that a star? I really don't know what that does. What the hell did that just do? I'm trying to figure out how to give people wrenches and stuff on this thing. I'm not sure if I can do that or not. But I'll figure that out. Anyway, whoever pops in here, make sure you guys go follow Gamecock Sporty. He is a young, upcoming South Carolina Gamecock YouTuber. Puts out good stuff, good quality content. Trying to do this thing like everybody else, so go check his channel out. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Watch his stuff, man. Watch his stuff. He's good. So go give him a subscription. Go subscribe to his channel, do all that stuff, help him grow, and help get his name out there. Like I said in my other live stream earlier today, this is what we do, man. This is what this YouTube community is for, to help push out everybody's content, get everybody's channel growing, and help each other out, man. That's what it's all about. You know, I'm just a little over 800 subscribers, so I'm not no big time YouTuber, but I'm still trying to get my channel to grow as well. So, but yeah, go check out Gamecock Sporty. You're an Alabama fan, you in here, go check out Ballard Sports Media. He puts out good content as well. I know he's probably a little upset. Alabama lost the Rose Bowl, but go give him a shot too. Give him a subscription. Check his channel out, and yeah, like I said, just go help everybody out, man. Help these channels grow. I think a lot of people are streaming tonight's game, like several people said, man. We ain't gonna get many more football games to live stream. I think tonight, this game right here, and then we got the college football finals next Monday night. So, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming that game because I have to get up the next morning early and go to work. So I'm not sure I'll be streaming that game. I still haven't figured it out yet. But if I do, make sure you guys hit the notification bell and subscribe. And that way you know if I do decide to do it. So if not, I will be back during the college basketball season because that's what I do. I am a Gamecock YouTube content creator. And I do follow women's basketball. I follow men's basketball, baseball, and I will be doing some live streams of women's basketball. Not sure if I'm gonna do a whole lot of men's, but I will be doing a good majority of the women's conference games, providing they all work out with my schedule and my family and things I got working around the house. Also on Wednesday night, make sure you guys go check out Twisted Rooster. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, go check out Twisted Rooster Tailgate channel. Subscribe to his channel as well. On Wednesday night, we put together a holy shit, he's gone down the sideline, out of the 40, about the 35-yard line of Washington. But yeah, on Wednesday night, we put together a game. We got a Gamecock channel. We go on there and we talk. We discuss, Gamecock football, recruiting, things like that. Some of the topics surrounding South Carolina football. And now that the basketball season is underway, we're going to start talking probably more about about basketball, and I think we're going to talk a little bit about baseball as well. So if you're a Gamecock fan checking this out, make sure you guys, like I said, hit up Twisted Rooster. I mean, even if you're just a college football fan, a college fan in general, I mean, you can still tune in and check it out. Sometimes we get off topic. And as Quinn Ewers takes off running, slides down to about the 23, 24-yard line. So good pick up about 12 there. But yeah, maybe if you're a college fan, just go check him out, man. You can come hang out with us. Sometimes, like I said, we get off on a tangent and we end up talking about every other thing from food to hunting. Sometimes it gets wild and crazy as far as the topics, but we mainly try to keep it all on South Carolina athletics. So, and I'm rambling on. I have a tendency to do that. As Ewers faked two of them, fake the toss to left and right, and then runs it up the middle for a gain of about 5. Looks like no, a game about 4. Sorry. Got about 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. See if Ewers can lead Texas on a drive to tie this game up. Down about a 20-yard line, 2nd and 6. So takes the snap and hand off. We got a big hole off the right side, all the way down inside the 10. They're inside the red zone now, inside the 10, about the 7-yard line. So it's up first and goal for Texas. But oh man. Wow, that is a true freshman. CJ Baxter. It's the first one to start the season since, who they say? Ricky Williams as a freshman. Stiff arm, knocked his helmet off. He got to come out. Had to come out for one play. Wow, they got away with a little tug, a little hold in there by number whatever his number is on Texas. That's one of I think that's one of Washington's best tacklers right there, or one of their leading. He leads the team in sacks, I think. either sacks or tackles. He's one of their better defensive players. As Texas keeps it on the ground, open hole, touchdown, Texas. Got a tie ball game. Well, extra point away. But an extra point away from tying the game up. Texas is. Jaden Blue with a 5-yard touchdown run. Let's see. Yeah, the big offensive lineman, they just opened that hole for him. Good cutback, good vision by that running back right there. There wasn't nothing happening right. He just cut it right back left. That thing just opened right up for him. Wow. 7 plays, 75 yards. They marched it down the field. Set an extra point away. Let's see what they do, see if they make it. Yep, hold, the kick. Yep, tie ball game. 7-7. Texas don't answer. Texas drove the ball down the field and answer. Man, he just barreled right through number 7, dude. He just lowered that shoulder and just plowed right through that guy, man. Wow. There you go, Gamecock Sporty. Maybe you need to incorporate that dance in your videos. Whatever that is they're doing. Oh, hell yeah. That's what we missing right there. Great offensive line. Man, if we had an offensive line like this right here, man, we can only dream to have an offensive line like that. hopefully with the big guys we got coming in, Josiah Thompson, Cam Pringle, Blake Franks. Hopefully one day in the near future, just in the year or two, we can say that we got a hell of an offensive line. But until then, it ain't no good offensive line. So, oh man. Oh man. Did you have a good stream earlier there at Gamecock Sporty? I was in and out about everybody's stream. I was trying to check out everybody, try to give everybody, some support by checking out their live stream. So I hope your live stream went well. Like I said tonight, a lot of people are doing these live streams, especially a lot of these YouTube creators. Oh man. Come on, get off these commercials. There you go. A couple hundred views. That's awesome. That's solid right there. It's hard to get. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of competition right now. A lot of people are streaming these games. So, like I said, if I get some good views out of this, I'll be glad. I'll be happy and appreciative of it. But I understand that when you got people that's got thousands and thousands of subscribers, they've built their brand, their channel. I understand it. They're gonna have a bigger following or bigger gathering than the small content creators, and I understand that. So, like I said, if I can get a good showing, a decent amount of views, I'll be happy, thankful, appreciative. So, like I said, just about any and everybody that has a YouTube channel right now is streaming. So, I want to say I'm not sure if some of them are, but I for the majority, I think a majority of them are streaming this game, whether it's live stream or Patreon or whatever. So it seems like anybody and everybody that's got a YouTube channel is probably streaming this. Like I said, it's the last few games of the college football season. Got this game and one more big time matchup that that Michigan is awaiting to see who they're gonna face. Yeah, good thing. Good thing. Kalen DeBoer landed in Washington. I think that kind of rejuvenated Michael Penix. Re-jump started his playing career. As he drops back, wants to throw it, hits the running back out the backfield, probably about 5 yards there. I'll give him about 5 yards. That Dylan. Yeah, everybody's streaming the Sugar Bowl, man. 1, 2, 3, at least 5 or 6 people I know of that I follow streaming. So, but we can't worry about that. We just do us and let it happen. Let whatever happens happen. That's the way I look at it. That's a good play by Texas defense, Burt, as they stopped running back for. Did he lose a yard? No, he got back. They may have gave him a yard. Gave him about a half a yard. Third down. See what Penix can do. See what Penix can do here on 3rd and 4. Yeah, I hear you, Sporty. I don't make a dime off this stuff either. But I do love college football in South Carolina. That's what it's all about, man. You got the passion for it. Just what oh man, they just got it all. You got the passion for sports and your own team. Put it to use, man. Put your knowledge to use and have fun with it. Don't let it get you down if you don't, hit your mark when you want. Don't get your subscribers, just keep pushing, keep plugging, keep grinding, and should have happened, man. All it takes is a couple good videos to pop, and you should have take off, man. That's what happened here recently. I was stuck. Seemed like I was stuck on about 400 or 500, man. And I had some good videos, and next thing you know, I was rolling up over 600, 700 subs, and now I'm sitting at just over 800. Good open field tackle there. But yeah, now I'm over a little over 800 subs, and still trying to put out content. Still trying to grow. So, like I said, just keep grinding, man. That's all it is. My Rely Quest Bowl. I mean, it did okay. It got let's see here. It did okay, about 65 views. But it was one of these early day game, midday games that, I don't know if a lot of people really tuned into that game, honestly, unless you was an LSU fan or a Wisconsin fan. But I still had fun with it. I still did it. Like I said, just trying to figure this thing out, get comfortable doing this crap. So, but like I said, I'll take that. Like I said, anytime anybody watches my stuff and tunes in for a minute or two, whatever, builds a little more confidence in me, helps me feel a little more better about doing these live streams. So my lighting, how's the lighting? I think my lighting may be a little bad, man. Can't wait till I get a good setup going. That way I can it can be a little better. Hey, hell yeah, Cyrus. We need to borrow these offensive linemen. Yeah, you ain't lying. But like I said, hopefully, like I said earlier, hopefully with Cam Pringle, Blake Franks, and Josiah Thompson, hopefully with big grown beast of an offensive lineman get there. Hopefully we can develop them and get them into rotation, uh, get them on offensive line. We'll be solid after a year or two. Do you think we'll get that quarterback from Auburn? You talking about Robbie Ashford, whatever his name is, Robbie Ashburn. I don't know. We right now, I think we're looking at about 4 quarterbacks. Um, what's his name? Chandler Morris, the TCU quarterback. A quarterback. And who was that? Rooster sent me that one today. There was a quarterback from Louisiana as well. We're looking at him. Robbie Ashford. from Auburn. Malachi Nelson, I think, another quarterback from Southern Cal. There's like 3 or 4 we're looking at. So it just depends. Like I said on my stream earlier today, Beamer's selling this idea that whoever they take is going to have to deal with competition. Nothing's going to be given out, so he says. And if that's the case, it just depends on which one wants to come in there and compete. Because we all know a lot of fans are putting their eggs in the little Norris Sellers basket to be the starting quarterback next year. So Washington got him. Sack viewers. But yeah, a lot of Gamecock fans seem to put their eggs in the North Sellers basket, and I think he's going to be the future of the program. Don't get me wrong, but we need somebody. We definitely need to get somebody in there to compete with him, to make him better, to push him. Because if you give a quarterback a job, if you give these guys a position, to me it seems like whenever somebody's given something, they don't want to work extra hard to keep that. So I think we definitely need to bring somebody in with some experience, with some talent that's going to push Norris. Yeah, I saw that. Let's see here now. Yeah, Sporty, I know. Like I said, sometimes these lightings ain't that good. I'm in my son's bedroom. Like I said on my live stream earlier today, I'm trying to get my basement right. Trying to get that where I can get down there and get a setup good, and hopefully get a few extra TVs for like college football season, and that way I can stream multiple games, watch multiple games as I'm streaming. And yeah, so I understand what you're talking about, man. Some apartment lighting ain't that good. Not good for YouTube anyway. That's why I do a lot of my videos in the daytime here lately on my way home from work or in the vehicle, because I got better lighting. Yeah, Beamer definitely don't need to get desperate. He don't need to get desperate by trying to find a quarterback. He needs to make sure it's a good fit for the Gamecocks. Yeah, I heard Pup was possibly transferring. I heard some rumblings today. I'm not sure exactly how true that is. I don't pay for the pay sites for Gamecock Central and all that, but I did hear some people saying that there's been some rumblings, some rumors flying around that he could be interested in transferring. Somebody said today, I was talking to Rooster, and he said something about probably ended up in Florida because they wanted him bad. As Texas looks like they're getting a holding penalty, so that's probably going to come all the way back. It's coming back, but yeah, who knows? I think he's got until Wednesday to make the decision. So yeah, like we said earlier, Sporty, we do need a quarterback. And yeah, KJ Jefferson went to UCF, and who's that other quarterback? Another quarterback. Oh yeah, DJ Uyunglele. He went to Florida State. So, which we wasn't recruiting him anyway. We wasn't trying to get him out the portal anyway. So, no loss there. But I know Clemson fans are laughing because I think they said I think I read earlier to how Florida State was just used to talk so much shit about how DJ was a sorry quarterback. Why he's at Clemson, and now they got him on their roster, and they got to support the man, and yeah, now it's their opportunity to see what they can do with him. So. Fourth and 20. A penalty hurt them. 2 penalties hurt them in this drive. This quarter seems to be going a little fast. We're about 2 minutes and 40 seconds away from the end of the first quarter. He gets off another booming punt. And it takes a sideways bounce. Looks like they're going to get the ball about the 21, 22-yard line, maybe. No, he marked it at the 20. Right on the 20. Looked like he hit about the 21, but whatever. Ugh. Michael Penix Jr. And we also definitely need to go after some more wide receivers, some big body wide receiver. Uh, Hopefully, I'm hoping we can land another James Madison wide receiver, Elijah Surratt. That young man's got some good stats this year. I think he had over 1,200 yards, about 1,200 yards, 82 catches. Can't remember what his dang touchdowns was, but he tore it up this past year at James Madison. So he's a big bodied wide receiver, something that South Carolina needs. Yep, that's what I'm saying. We don't have a true number one wide receiver. We got a lot of slot receivers, and then we got Harbor that's still trying to find his way, trying to improve his hands and catching, and try to figure out the routes and running good crisp routes. Hopefully, he'll take advantage of the off season, and get out there with somebody and train and put in some extra work this off season and come back next year. Come back next year improved at the wide receiver position because we need a big body wide receiver to be a good offense next year. Yeah. Yep, you're right, Sporty. You're right. Leggett did. He trained real hard this offseason. I think he went out to Arizona. I want to say he went out to Arizona and trained with Devo Samuel. Did some off season conditioning and training. Some extra work out there with Devo. I think that's what I heard, and it showed as he was a hell of a receiver this year. As most Gamecock fans know, when he got there, he wasn't much of a catcher. He couldn't hold on to the ball worth a lick, but he put in the work and it showed this year. Gonna get him should get him a lot of money in the draft, this upcoming draft. Oh man, 1 week. I don't know. It starts at 7:30. Is that the kickoff or is that the time the pregame stuff start? If it starts at 7:30, I may try to stream that. But if it ain't gonna kick off to about 8:30, 9 o'clock, I probably won't be doing that one. All right, let's see what Penix can do on this one. Still 7. Oh, good Lord, he got, whew, that Joe got drugged down by his neck. See what Penix can do here in this possession. Second and 10. Didn't get nothing. Just got back to the line of scrimmage on that one. I had that second and 10, and they marked the ball at 20 a while ago, and it's at 21. Oh, back shoulder throw. What a catch, dude. Woo-hoo. Wow. Dude, I'm telling you, that Penix, man, that dude is a quarterback, dude. He put the ball on that dude. You couldn't put that ball in a much better place right there than that. All the way up to midfield on that. About a 29-yard gain. Yeah, how the hell was that a while ago, man? They started at the 20, just second and 10, but it was, man, whatever. Either way, Penix, dude, man, that was a heck of a throw. He wants to throw again, scrambling. It looks like he's going to throw it away. Oh my lord! Uh, it wasn't gonna be catched anyway. That was good no call. Good no call there. He threw that ball out of bounds. Yeah, that's the good. That's the thing about Texas. The defensive front, like they saying on TV, what I can hear, their defensive front's a solid front. So Washington needs to make sure they protect or roll Penix out of the pocket for him to be effective, or he's usually got to step up in the pocket. There you go. Sidestep and delivered a strike. Strike all the way down to about the 26-yard line inside of Texas territory. Wow. So that's the thing about Penix, man. He can avoid the pressure, sidestep that big defensive lineman and deliver the strike. Like he don't have the best throwing mechanic, but it's effective, and that's all that matters. It's all that matters. 24 yards on that pass. Yeah, Texas is only rushing 4 plays, 4 on the plays. Yeah. Yeah, Texas gonna have to dial up some pressure. Well, they just did. Oh no, they only brought 4 there. But they're gonna have to dial up some corner blitzes or something if they're gonna slow Penix down. Looks like the quarter's getting ready to end. Yep. It's the end of the first, 7-7. Wow. Good first quarter right there. Good first quarter. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but that was a good first quarter. Oh, Doomsday? Is that what his name is? Either way, good first quarter for both teams. Yep. Texas definitely got to they got to put up some blitzes, some exotic blitzes or something. You can't let Michael Penix get outside the pocket. You can't let him feel comfortable. If you do, the man's gonna pick you apart. I'm telling you. Texas is not they're not gonna be able to hang. They ain't gonna be able to stop him if you let the man have time to sit back in there and pick you apart. And that's what he's doing right now. Oh yeah, they've definitely been getting burnt. Like I said, you got to bring the corners off the edge or something. You got to do something to disrupt Penix. He's too good of a quarterback to let him sit back there, let him have 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds to decide what he's going to do. You got to get back there and disrupt him. You got to rattle his cage. Got to rattle his cage some. If not, it could be a long night for them DBs. They're gonna be chasing receivers all night. Yeah, great first quarter. Bama loss. Robert, thank you for hopping in, man. Let's see what it said. Bama loss. Son awesome. So I guess that's supposed to be so awesome. Yeah, like I said earlier, man, I'm not an SEC homer or nothing. I was just hoping for a good game, and that's exactly what it was between yeah, awesome Bama loss. I got you, Robert. I'm just glad it was a good game, a good matchup between two good teams. And like I said, I'm not an SEC homer, so it didn't really matter to me who won that game. Like I said, I just wanted a good even contest, a good solid performance all around, and that's what it did. That's what they gave us. They gave us a good game there. So, in my opinion, I think like I said earlier, I think the playoff committee got that right by putting Bama in and Michigan. And hopefully with this game, the Washington Texas game, hopefully that game lives up to it too. And this could be a great semifinal game as well. So and so far through first quarter, it's looking like that. So hey, but thanks for stopping in and everything. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm not sure if you follow I guess I think you're a South Carolina fan, ain't you? Mr. Robert. If you are, and if you follow South Carolina basketball, I'm gonna be doing some live streams of the women's basketball and the men's basketball. So, like I was saying earlier, so be on the lookout for them as well as Washington breaks off a big run all the way down to about the 6-yard line. Wow. That hole just opened up on the left side. Wow. That defensive end just missed a tackle. He whiffed on that dude, man. He got a hand on him in the backfield, but Rogers was just too quick and got around the edge. As Washington's in the red zone inside the Texas 10, about the 6-yard line. Oh, a little trickeration. Oh, that was a Wildcat. Whoever number 4 is. Got a flag on that one. The first penalty of the night. Is that legal formation? Is that what they talking about? Legal formation or something? Legal shift? Oh. Oh, a legal low block. Is that a chop block? Is that what he's trying to say? Wow. That sets them up first and goal, probably around the was it half the distance of the goal, so probably around the 3-4 yard line. Oh man, I didn't realize that was a no, the inside the 2-yard line, about the 1.5 yard. I didn't realize that was a new rule, as you just said. Something new they just implemented. Washington got the ball first and goal, about the 2-yard line. Oh, get hit behind the line of scrimmage and barely got. Oh, they gave him about a half a yard. Gave him about a half a yard, second and goal. Woo-hoo. See what Texas can do here. Just line up, second and goal. Phoenix under center. Give it to the up back. Touchdown. Dylan Johnson. Dylan Johnson with touchdown. Is that the second one of the night? There you go. Another one, man. Everything's flowing left and he cut it right. Good vision right there by that running back. He cut it back to the right, right back up the middle for the touchdown. He just walked in. 9 plays, 80 yards for Washington. And the extra points up and good. 14-7. 14-7. Washington. See if let's see if Texas can answer back. See if Texas can got an answer for it. Oh man. Yeah, I don't pay much attention to this. Yeah. What was I getting ready to look at? Getting ready to look at something. Come on, what I'm looking at now. Sorry about that. I'm trying to support my man Twisted Roosters. He's doing his live stream, trying to support him as well. Checking out his live stream for a second. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back here. Let's see. Sorry, everybody. Anybody's out there. Sorry about that. Like I said, I always try to help. Always try to help out other YouTubers go get on their channel and try to help them out, help them grow their channel. All right, let's see what Texas can do. Is they got the ball on the 25-yard line, starting this drive out. Pretty even game so far. About 100 yards for Texas, 168 for Washington. Washington's only got 30 yards rushing as Ewers dumps it off to the running back, or dumps it off to number 0 for a loss. Lost about 2 yards. 2 or 3 yard loss on that. So Sanders nowhere on that one. So yeah, lost about 2.5, 3 yards. So Texas definitely needs to answer. Like I said, oh, dangerous throw. That dude was blanketed. That dude was blanketed right there. As the DB knocked the ball down. Good play on that ball. Jabbar Muhammad, one of the top 10 in pass breakup, pass defended. 3rd and 12. Texas 0-3 so far on 3rd and 12. That ain't gonna win you a bunch of ball games going over on 3rd down. So let's see a little wide receiver screen. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. 4th down. Got about 4th and 5, 4th and 4, 4th and 5 for Texas. 4th and 4. And here comes the punt unit. Punt unit's back on the field for Texas. Got to play some defense. Don't let Penix and them get a big lead. Got off another high booming punt. He muffed it. Oh shit. Oh, Texas got it. Oh my God. Are you serious? Wow. Oh man, what a bad mistake. What are you doing, dude? Took his eyes off of him, couldn't. Oh my God. That's just to break Texas knees right there. Sets them up in good field position right around the 20-yard line. Wow. Shake it off, big man. Shake it off. You'll be all right. Wow. Wow. So that's the first mistake of the night. First mistake of the night was created by Washington. If Texas can take advantage of it, is run up the middle for about 9 yards, 9.5 yards, almost 10 yards on that dang run. He hit that hole hard. He didn't look like he was in good position to field that punt anyway, man. That punt was way out in front of him. He needed to come up a little more. He needed another step or so. He probably would have fielded that punt cleanly. 2nd and 1. See what Texas can do here. Hand it off around the outside. Yeah, all the way down to about the 5. I'd say, oh, there's a flag down. The holding is on Texas. Oh, legal shift. 5-yard penalty. Back it up. Back it up. Still, what is it? 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. They get a first down without getting a touchdown. There you go. Good play. What a catch. Number 13 drug him all the way down about the 1-yard line. Texas is knocking on the door, trying to tie this up. It's a good play. Good throw by yours. Good RPO. Boom. Slant right across the middle. Right in the open. All right. 1st and goal. Like I said, about the 1-yard line. Give it to the up back. Touchdown, Texas. That's a big defensive lineman. Murphy, number 90. Wow. There we go. An extra point away from tying this game back up. Yeah, Sporty, that was a big opportunity. Washington gave him a big opportunity there. The first mistake of the night went to Washington. See if they can shake it off and come back. We shall see. Like I said, even though I like Washington, I like I said, I could care less who wins this game. I could care less who wins these games. Just want good competitive football game. So there we go. We all knotted up at 14. All tied up at 14. He took his eyes off, worried about that dang guy coming down on him on that punt. He took his eyes off of it and just muffed it. I can't believe that. Wow. And the big defensive lineman, I think that's what he is, Murphy, number 90. Got him a touchdown. Got him a college football playoff touchdown in the semifinal. Oh yeah, Washington does get the ball to start the second half. So, yep, that's a good thing, I guess. So, they do receive the second half kickoff. Sporty, I really do appreciate you hanging out, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Like I said, I'm doing this just to have fun and try to figure this thing out. So if I don't get a whole lot of views on this, oh well. I understand. Like I said earlier, a lot of big time YouTubers are out there streaming this, and small YouTube channel like this trying to compete. Yeah, probably ain't gonna look good, but whatever. Like I said, I'm just trying to do this thing. So just having fun, like you said, just having fun. It is what it is. Sporty, I know you probably follow basketball. So, like I said earlier, man, you come hang out with me doing basketball. Once I figure this StreamYard out and everything, if you want to pop on, I can get you to pop on with me. We can do some basketball games or whatever. Like I said, once I figure this thing out, I'm not an expert at this thing. I'm still trying to learn. So, but if I can figure it out, man, one day, you can pop on here with me. We can have some fun doing some commentary, talking about some basketball. If anybody is tuning into this or checks this out and thinks this is a professional YouTube channel, then I'm sorry. This is just a small channel trying to have some fun, watching some good college football. They're going down Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to have fun with this and trying to enjoy some good football. Uh, Washington's getting ready to take the kickoff, see what he does, see what if he returns this or not. It's returnable. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, man. I know you got school stuff and uh schoolwork and uh ultimate frisbee and all that. That's cool. I understand that. Like I said, anytime I'm on here, man, once I get this thing figured out, anytime I'm on here, man, I'll definitely be glad to have you on with me. So, it's the second year at Washington for Kalen DeBoer. Joe Penix dropped back. He wants to go deep, wants to go for it all. Oh man, what a catch! I should have been pass interference too because he grabbed the dude's jersey. Holy cow! What a throw! Odunze. Looked like a Texas guy grabbed his jersey trying to hold him. Let's see if he did. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. It looked like he did. Wow, what a catch, dude. Good concentration by that wide receiver, man. Wow. Wow. Oh, another. What are you looking at? What are you stopping the ball for? Oh, dude, he set a school record right now, 1,500 yards. What are they doing? Oh, chain. Got a problem with the chain. Technical problem with the chain game. At least he's not eating hot dogs. That's a good thing. Yeah, that was a great play, man. That dude, good concentration by that wide receiver, man. That's why he's the best wide receiver they got out there, man. 1,500 yards now. Penix is 6 for 8, 190 yards. Woo! Wow, that dude could flat out sling that ball, man. Penix Jr. Let's see where he at on the field. About the 23-yard line. First down, just outside the red zone as he pitches it out left. Good patience on Dylan Johnson's part. Oh, I thought it was a flag. Somebody's mouthpiece. Like it picked up about 6 yards, 7 yards. As this quarter's winding down, just under 9 minutes, 8:50 to go in the second quarter before halftime. Washington knocking on the door inside the red zone, about the 17-yard line. As Penix getting ready to take the snap, hands off to Dylan Johnson. It's about 3 yards. About 3 to 4 yards, depends on where they mark him down at. Sets up a good short third and one. Oh, that's that dude that scored a touchdown this minute ago, Murphy. He the one scored a touchdown for Texas. See if Texas can stop this third down conversion. They look confused. Texas looked confused on that. And they stopped him. Oh shit. Texas looked like they was a little confused there. It wasn't set. Wow. Wow. That's a good tackle there. All right. What are they gonna do? They're gonna take the points or they gonna go for it. Oh, they going for it. 4th and 1. Trying to roll the dice. Will this be the second bad thing? I don't know. Maybe they're trying to draw them. No, they going for it. This Penix takes the snap, and he did not get there. If he did, that was a good spot. But no, he did not get there. Or was that Dylan Johnson? Oh yeah, Dylan Johnson. Wow, Texas took over. Good defensive stop. Dylan Johnson comes up limping a little bit. Wow. Oh, they're gonna measure. If the line's correct, that's a hell of a spot, or that's a hell of a stop by Texas. I don't even look like 10 yards. I don't even look like he got it. Wow. No, he way short. There's no way. I think they just want to measure for fun. Wow. They didn't get that. There's no way. Don't remind you of the hot dog. Yeah, I know. Wow. He's about a yard short. Wow. He didn't get nothing. Like I said earlier, man, Texas's defensive front stout, man. You can't run. I don't think you're gonna be able to run it up the middle like that. They should have run that off the right or left side, man. That shouldn't even been a run up the middle, man. Because Texas' defensive front, man, is solid. A little questionable about that play call, honestly, but good stop by Texas's defense to take over on downs. I don't know. Should they took the points? What do y'all think? Should they take the points or should they have went for it? I don't know. Risky situation there. Looks like it played. It looks like it paid off for Texas. See if they can do anything with it. Oh yeah, I'd definitely took the point, especially in the playoff game when the championship game's on the line, trying to go to the championship finals. Definitely take the points when you can take them. Never know that could be the this could be the difference in this game right here. This could be the difference in the game. Him going for the first down instead of kicking the field goal. Yeah, you're right. Sporty Texas defense is pretty solid. Like I said, their defensive line, their defensive front stout, man. Their secondary is a little questionable, but the defensive line up front, they are they're pretty stout, big old boys. And yeah, like I said just a minute ago, I would have took the points as well. So definitely take the points. Anytime you can get points in a game where they bid to the finals championship game is on the line, you take the points, man. Take the point. And if you don't take the points, you definitely don't try to run it up the middle. Definitely don't try to run it up the middle on this big defensive line. So that's my thoughts on it. Oh man. Let's see, take this down. Oh man. See, that's what you're playing for right there, that national championship trophy, man. You can't leave points on the field. Can't leave points out on the field. So far, we got Michigan waiting. Michigan's waiting to see who they gonna be playing next Monday night. As Texas takes over. Big hole, man, about 12-yard gain, 12, 13 yards. Big hole right there for Jordan Blue or Blue, whatever his first name is. I'm not sure. Yeah, big hole right there. Just open up for that. Texas get cooking here as Ewers wants to go deep. Nope, that was covered up. That was not a good throw. Yeah. Ewers wanted to go deep. Little stop and go route. The DB wasn't fooled. He was all over that dude, man. They didn't know where that ball was getting caught. He got trips up top. They gonna run it. Oh, can he get away? No, he lost two. Lost two. Good tackle in the backfield by Washington. 2-yard loss. Brings up 3rd and 12, 3rd and long. Like I said, 0 for 4. Can Texas get a first down on 3rd and 12? Haven't converted any 3rd down so far tonight. So during this first half, just about 6 minutes away from the halftime. About 6 minutes away from half. Washington brings some pressure up the middle. That wide receiver didn't even see the ball. He didn't even know where that ball went. Wow. That dude couldn't locate the football when Ewers just threw it out there. See, that's what Texas needs to start doing. Bringing some more pressure. Bring some of these blitzes. Good stunt. That was good stunts right there by Washington's defense. Got pressure on Ewers. That guy never located the ball out of Ewers' hands. He didn't even know the ball was gone. Wow. Now if he had saw the ball, if he had spotted that ball, he probably would have caught that thing. Probably would have had a better chance. As number 4 is able to bring in that punt. That's what he should have done in the last punt that he muffed. He should have come up another yard or so, and he would have muffed it. Let's see that 4th down play, fake fullback dive, flip outside. Oh yeah, definitely. That'd have been a way better call. Way better call than trying to run it up the middle. I definitely would have tried something like that. So that would have been a much better call, Sporty, than trying to run it up the middle against Texas' big stout defensive line. So yeah, way better call. But it didn't hurt them. It didn't hurt them. Texas wasn't able to do anything with it, so no harm, no foul. Like I said, they should have went with the points. Try to take the points, and you need every point you can get when it comes to these playoff games. So, oh man. Yep. When you go back to school there, Gamecock Sporty, are you off for a good break or? The heck? Okay, next Monday. Okay, you got a little break. Little break. Yeah, I'm on vacation myself too, so I don't go back to next Tuesday to work. So enjoying some much needed rest and relaxation, and get away from work for a little bit and enjoy the family, enjoy some family time. It's been real good. Been real good having some time off. Like I said, get to spend some time with my son, get to spend some time with family, enjoy this holiday times. Uh, I guess every time you go to New Orleans, you got to get some beignets. I guess is that what they called. I guess that's a must. Last time I went to New Orleans, there wasn't no beignets eating. There was a bunch of drinking. So, but that was a long time ago. If I went now, I'd probably try it out, just to taste, just to see what it's all about. As Washington gonna try some trickeration, throw back to Penix, and he's short arm to throw. God almighty, man. What the world? Trying trickeration, and that could have been a big play if he'd have threw it to him. Wow. You got to throw, you got to put some ball, you got to put an air on that ball, man. Something. The Nola Donuts, yeah. Everybody seems to like them what beignets or whatever they call. So I don't know. If I ever get back to New Orleans, I have to give them a try. Check them out and see what they're all about. Because I never, like I said, I never ate one. Last time I went to New Orleans, it was all about drinking and having a good time back in the day, back when I was in the military. So donuts was the last thing on my mind. Third and fourth, third and short. See what Penix and Washington do is set up about the 30-yard line. About 5 minutes to go in the half. If he draw back throws, hits his receiver, should be a first down. Yep, right at the marker. Good hit, but he had the forward progress. So right about a 34-yard line, 34-yard line where they marked it down at. Ooh, that was close. Wow. Wow, they give us some favorable spots. Wow. Looks like we got a challenge. Looks like we got a review going on. Wow. Yeah, it looks close. I thought he had it initially, but let's see. The ball's in the wrong hand, man. Yeah, I don't know if he got there. I think it's gonna be short. Oh man, that's gonna be close. He caught it. Yeah, that looks short. Looks short to me too there. Gamecock 40. Wow. Wow. Good play right there by the defensive guy. Good tackle. I thought it was a little closer than that. I didn't think he got as much as they gave it to him, but looks like he got a favorable spot in the initial, but I think he's gonna end up being short. I think it's gonna be a short route, probably about a half a yard. Gonna be like fourth and inches. Now, do you roll the dice again? Even though you're on the wrong side of the field, do you roll the dice and go for it? Do you punt it? Yep. Shorter the line of game. What do you do there, DeBoer? Do you punt it away, play defense, or do you go for it, knowing you're gonna get the ball back to start the second half? I don't know. Risky move either way. Wow, they going for it. Wow. Unless they're gonna try to draw Texas off sides. They are going for it. Wow, gutsy call. Yeah, the hell no, don't run up the middle. You do not run up the middle. What are you doing? Unless they gonna try to draw them off sides. They ain't going for it. If they go for it, I'll be surprised. Nope, they're not going for it. Wow, that would have been a gutsy call. Oh, they called a timeout. Hmm. Wow. Yeah, only Lane Kiffin would go for it. Yeah, you're right. That's what they should have did that last fourth down when they were down in the red zone or down in Texas's territory. That's the play they should have run something like that. Damn, they going for it. I figured that if you're gonna call a timeout, if you're gonna go out there and fake like you're gonna go for it and try to draw them offside, you call a timeout, you definitely got to go for it. And that's what they're doing. Surely they're gonna try to draw them off again. Surely they're not trying to do that. I think this is the real deal right here. You better not run out no middle. I tell you that. They got to snap it, man. You don't call a timeout. Yeah, they got it there. Yeah, there you go. Running off the left side. First down. Gutsy call. That was a gutsy call right there. Yeah, left tackle, left guard, they opened that up, sealed that inside, opened it up. Yep. Huge fourth down conversion there. The guts to do that, man. Guts. Penix on the run. Oh no, that's gonna be a legal forward pass. That ain't gonna count. That's gonna be a penalty. What? What? Holy cow. Oh, you got to go completely. Oh, he's completely across that line of scrimmage. Oh God, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, yeah. You ain't. Yeah, that ain't gonna stand. He was beyond the line of scrimmage. I saw that from here, man. Good lord. What? Your whole body's got to be beyond the line of scrimmage? Oh man, your whole body's got to be across. What the heck? Your whole body's got to be across the line. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sporty. I thought as long as you cross that line, no matter what, it's still a legal forward pass. But apparently your whole body has got to get across the line of scrimmage. Wow. Wow. Yeah. They didn't call it, so I guess they didn't have enough to overturn it. Hell of a pickup for Washington, first down. Wow. Yeah, I did not know that your whole body had to be across the line of scrimmage. I thought it was just your feet, but learn something new every day, I guess. Wow. As they are across midfield or right at midfield. Yeah, the 49-yard line of Texas. 49-yard line of Texas. About 3 minutes to go, going under 3 minutes and a half. He fakes the pitch and goes with a wide receiver. Oh, excuse me, a little wide receiver pass out in the flat. So not really a wide receiver screen. There ain't nobody out there blocking for him. But one of them little quick passes to the wide receiver out in the flat. That's their big time wide receiver. He's got 4 catches, 84 yards. As Dylan Johnson gets in the backfield, Texas is substituting. Oh, they're going to call a timeout. Yeah. Man, what the heck, dude? That was a bad. Well, it's okay, I guess. Can't take timeouts with you into the half, so can't take them with you. Just well burn them. They wasn't lined up. They wasn't ready to go. They had a late substitution, so had to allow Texas to substitute as well. And yeah, end up having to burn a timeout. I guess it would matter if they needed that timeout a little later in the drive, but it is what it is. As they're looking at a 2nd and 5. Oh, Vince Young on the screen in the house. Oh man. Matthew McConaughey doing his little Texas appearance, of course. As Washington gets set, Dylan Johnson in the backfield, Penix in the shotgun, Doomsday in motion. Penix wants to throw it. Go! What a catch! Big tight end looks like. Good throw and catch right there. Westover pick up probably about what, 15? Picked up close to 15 yards on that. So great throw and catch right there. Inside the 30 at the 29 of Texas. Going under 2 minutes. Got about a minute and 40 seconds to go in the half. See if Penix and Washington get a two for one here. A touchdown before the half. Oh, he's wide. Oh, he overthrew him. Oh my God. He had a step. He had a step on him and just threw it a little too far. But yeah, let's see if Washington get a 2 for 1 here, get one to close out the half, and then see what they can do to open the second half because they get the ball to start the second half. Wow. I bet he wants that one back, man. He just a little bit overthrown. Little bit overthrown on that one. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line. Penix in the backfield all along. They bring some pressure. Oh, what a catch. Oh, my God. He batted it up to himself. Touchdown, Washington. Holy cow. Woo. Wow. Ain't nothing you can do about that, young man. Nothing you can do about that. Texas couldn't get there on the blitz. And Penix just put a strike on him, and very fortunate bounce for Washington. Nearly knocked down, nearly picked, bounced up, and the receiver stayed focused, concentrated, and got the touchdown. We'll wait the extra point here. Getting ready to be 21-14 Washington. Oh, they almost got through to get it, but no. 21-14 with a minute, 27 seconds before the half. Wow. Did the DB get the hand on that? Both of them did, actually. Went off the defensive back's hand and his hands, and great concentration. Great concentration by that receiver, man. Holy cow. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Wow. Definitely wow on that one. As Penix is cooking. Wow. And we've seen some heck of 2 targets, 2 receptions, 106 yards. That tonight? Wow. I didn't realize he had that many. Oh, he had that 77-yard touchdown earlier. Anyway, we've had some wow moments tonight. These Washington receivers, I think so. Anyway, there've been some wow moments put up by Washington's wide receiver core. So 5 out of 6, 5 different receivers on that possession. So, like I said, man, Michael Penix is the deal. He's the real deal. That's why I like Washington, man. That's why I like them in this game. They're never out of this game. Never out of this game. If it comes down to it. If it comes down to it, that last drive, I want Michael Penix doing my quarterbacking in this game. Oh, what a hole! All the way down about the 29-yard line. About the 28, 29-yard line. They got all 3 timeouts to get down the field. Got all 3 timeouts. Yeah, that dude, he did have he had a big touchdown early. Polk. Yeah, he's the one that caught that touchdown earlier. Or that big reception. I didn't realize he had that big reception. I couldn't remember who it was. I didn't know if it was that a Doomsday, however you say his name. Deal. All right, let's see what they can do. A minute 20 seconds. See what Texas can do. Starting out about the 28-yard line. Yours wants to throw, batted at the line of scrimmage. Get your paw up there, big dude. There you go. I ain't even gonna try to pronounce that guy's last name. Number 91, whoever that guy is. I ain't even gonna try to pronounce that name. Got his big paw up there. Knocked that one down. Let's see what yours can do. Got a minute 15 seconds. Second down, drops back, throw it, hit the guy on the flat. Picked up about 10 yards. Should be a first down. Picked up 11 yards. So moving the chains. Let's see what you say in there. Sure. Let's see. So glad that I became a night owl recently because last year I wouldn't stay up to 10:30 watch the play. I'm more of a night owl. Uh, I've worked about every shift in my lifetime when I'm as far as working. I've been on night shift. I've been on day shift, but I've always why? Oh, he dropped it! Oh my God, he got behind the defense and dropped it. You can't, you couldn't put that ball there no better than that. Oh man, you got to help your quarterback out, young man. But yeah, I've worked every shift out there, and it didn't matter what shift it was. I was always a night owl. I wanted to like to stay up late, and even though I hate getting up early in the morning, um, yeah. So, and I still didn't watch a whole lot of Washington games, even though I am a night owl. Wow, Ewer drops back wide open, first down. Just under a minute to go. Just under a minute to go in the half. And they were in Washington territory about the 47-yard line. Yeah, the reason why I like Michael Penix, I liked him when he was at Indiana. When he was at Indiana, whenever he wasn't injured, he was a good quarterback there. So that's when I actually first heard about Michael Penix Jr. was his playing days at Indiana. Like I said, he's got a weird throwing mechanic, the way he delivers the ball. But like I said, if it's effective, hey, whatever works. It ain't always got to look pretty getting there as long as it gets there. That's the way I think about it. Ooh-wee. All right. Shotgun. Yep. Another first down. Looked like he stretched over the line to gain. Did they give it to him? Oh, yeah. First down. Plenty of time. 48 seconds. And they got all three timeouts. No, they got two timeouts. Oh, they had three timeouts. Ewers wants to throw. Got a guy in the flat. Good. We'll pick up about 2 or 3 yards there. Not a huge game, but able to get closer into field goal range at least. I don't know what that guy's uh maximum range is, what his range is, but yours ain't having too bad of an is having a pretty bad night. 9 of 18. I think it was 9 of 18, I think it was, for like less than 100 yards. Not really a big statistical night for Ewers so far as he drops back, pressure, flushed him out of the pocket. Looks like he's gonna gain a couple. Oh, he tripped himself. Still picked up about 5 yards, so leaves a manageable 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 with just under 30 seconds. He tripped his own self on that one. Yep. He kicked his own foot and tripped. I don't know if he'd have got a first down. It'd have been closer. It'd have been a little closer, but ooh, took out that little camera. 3rd and 1. Let's see what they got. Fake the handoff. Throwers up in the pocket. Oh, he got away. He's running inside the 10. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. What did you do, stupid? Wow, number 20, what are you doing? That's going to be half the distance right there. Wow. Wow. What the heck? Wow. Will they call it targeting or just going to be a personal foul? Okay. Yeah, he threw his shoulder in there. So, wow. Wow, dude. That moved the ball all the way inside the 5 yard line to about the 4.5, about 3 yard line. I mean, about 3.5, 3 yard line, somewhere around there. Texas got 20 seconds. They can get it in the end zone. 20 seconds, still two timeouts. So plenty of time, 20 seconds. You can get off a couple plays. See if they need more than one here. Wow, they run it up the middle for touchdown. Wow. There you go. An extra point away from tying the game. Yep, 5-star dummy moment there. He had no reason to hit that guy, man. This game is living up to the game like the previous game, the Rose Bowl. A good matchup, back and forth. He run right behind them big offensive linemen as they just plowed, push back Washington. They pushed that defensive line back into the end zone. He followed the big guys in. Wow. There you go. 21-21. 21-21. 17 seconds to go in the half. Wow. Good. Another good game, man. I swear. These are some good matchups tonight, today. I think whoever wins this game, man, it's going to be a great matchup with Michigan. It's going to be a real good matchup. Why's that dude smiling on the sideline, man? You the one that got them closer to the goal line. Not saying they wouldn't have scored, but not saying Texas wouldn't have scored there, but you can't help them out, man. You got to pull up and let the man slide and take your chances on the next play. Can't make bonehead decisions like that. So wow. Well, well, well. Yeah, I don't look for Washington to do much here. Probably gonna kneel down and run the clock out. I wouldn't think they would do anything crazy, put the ball up in the air or anything. Who knows though? Who knows? You never know. Never know. That's for sure. Oh, there you go. Gamecock Sporty. They're giving out hot dogs during the commercial break. Wow. Yep. Take a knee. Take a knee. Go to the half. Come back. See what you can do the second half. And if the second half is any, if the second half is as good as the first half, it's going to be a hell of a game. And like we said earlier, it's going to be come down to who got the ball last, who maintains possession at the end of the game. Yeah. Wow. Yep. Great first half. Definitely great first half. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Sporty. Washington should be up by 3 here. That taking, instead of taking the field goal, they went for it on fourth down in the red zone. Definitely, they should be up by 3. They should be winning this game by 3. But you know, it is what it is. Like that's what I said, man. Take the freaking points. Take the points. But whatever. Oh my goodness. Yep. Take the points and play defense. That's what they should have done in that first half instead of going for it earlier. Like I said, that could be the difference in the game. And that could be the difference in the game there. Almost like it was in the Michigan game because Michigan missed an extra point and a field goal. So that could have been the difference in that game. That game shouldn't have went to overtime with them 4 points right there left on the field by Michigan. So what's up, Mr. Ronald? How you doing? Good to see you stop by, brother. I've been checking out other people's live stream as well. Been checking out not Jackpot, Twisted Rooster and everybody else's. But good to see you stopping in, man. What do you think about the game so far? Like me and Sporty was saying, man, this is a heck of a game, man. I like the first half, other than that muff punt and the opportunity to kick the field goal early instead of going for it on 4th and 1. It's been a heck of a first quarter. Oh yeah, I love it too. These these semifinal games have definitely lived up to the expectations. And like me and Sporty was saying, I think the way these games have played out looks like the committee got it right by putting these 4 teams in there. These are very good, evenly matched football teams. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I watched that. I watched Rooster's live show down to the end right before I kicked off mine. Yeah, that was like I said to start this live stream. That was some questionable calling down the stretch by Alabama. Some of them plays. Yeah, it reminded me of Marcus Satterfield. I wonder if Alabama bought Marcus Satterfield's playbook instead of their own that overtime and that last, or at least the last few drives of the fourth quarter and going into overtime, because that was some bad play calling. Yeah, old Gamecock Sport, he's been hanging out with me in the chat section. I haven't figured out how to add anybody uh as far as to put a link in the chat. I ain't figured that out yet. So if I would, I'm sure you'd probably jump on with me, but I'm not that advanced yet. I'm just a country guy trying to figure this thing out. So, but he's been hanging out with me, conversating, going back and forth about the game. So, and I appreciate you stopping in too. So, and everybody else that stopped in. Like I said, I can't be more grateful and appreciative of everybody that checks out these my videos, my live streams. Really do appreciate everybody. And like I said, I know a lot of people are streaming tonight because these are the big time matchup, the pivotal matchup, trying to decide who's going to the finals, to the championship matchup next Monday night. So yeah, see, I don't know how to put it in the comments, Mr. Ronald. If I could figure that out, I would put it out there, but I don't know. I don't want to screw anything up. Like I said, I'm pretty new to this thing. Let's see. There's a copy. Maybe that it is. Yeah, there you go. I figured it out. So yeah, Sporty, you want to jump on, brother? Mr. Ronald, if you want to jump on here a little bit, that's fine too. Figuring this thing out, baby. Figuring it out. uh, 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 trial and error. Trial and error here. I know the other day when I did one, I just emailed Rooster. That's the only other way I know how to do this. So oh yeah, I'll give you about 5 minutes. Fine, that's cool. I got to step away. I got to go use the gentleman room. Grab me another bottle of water, and I'll be back. So just give me about a few minutes, and I'll be back on here with you guys. So if you guys anybody's on here that leaves, make sure you guys hit that like button on your way out, and do all that stuff to help the channel grow. Oh. All right, Cyrus. Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're right. Some people's got to work tomorrow, and it ain't this guy. As I'll be chilling. Well, actually, I won't be chilling. I'll be going to Winston-Salem tomorrow. My son's got a doctor's appointment in the morning. Well, tomorrow about 11 o'clock. So I'll be headed to Winston-Salem. So appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us for tonight. And go to work tomorrow. Do some damn work, man. Do some work. You got to pull my weight. Well, yeah, grab me a snack while I was in there. Now I'm ready to go. Try to rehydrate myself. As this second half is going to kick off here a little bit. So if this is entertaining as the first half, it'll be a good game. Be a good game. Nope, that wasn't a beer. It was a Sprite. As y'all know, Gamecock Chuck does not drink. So there is no beer in my house. Welcome back, Sporty. Welcome back. Yeah, I had to take a few minutes. I had to go talk to the mama Chuck, and do some talking with her for a second, and go to the little men's room and grab the snack and a drink. Try to rehydrate myself and get ready for the second half. Mr. Ronald Jordan making his first appearance on the Gamecock Chuck live stream.
What's up, good buddy?
Oh, hold on. I got to get some volume. Let me see what I can do here. I got to figure this out. Don't go nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere.
I'm doing my mic. Let me see here. Yeah,
I'm here.
I got you now.
I don't turn your mic up.
Oh, you can't hear me? Hello? Can you hear that now?
Yeah, you still a little bit a little quiet.
That better?
Yes, sir.
All right, sorry about that.
That's all right. How you doing, good buddy?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Got a Gamecock Sporty also in. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight?
What's happening,
Good.
Sporty?
Hey, how you doing, Ronald?
Good, man. How about yourself?
Doing well. I saw your comment that Marcus Satterfield calling plays for Bama in overtime. That was terrible.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, why did they run like a direct snap draw? Like they're on the 5-yard line, 4th and goal, right?
I mean, you haven't had a successful play over 3 yards running up the middle all game, and you do it 2 times in overtime? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's questionable calling by Alabama there.
I mean, every running play that was successful was a zone read.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just going to give it power eye up the middle. I'm like, what? Why would you do that?
Zone read was working all game long.
Mm-hmm. It was. Hey, the first play, that dump behind the line of scrimmage, 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, what the hell was that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely some Satterfield shit right there.
Yeah.
And
didn't even have any blockers out front.
No.
None.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were 5 yards. They had their ears pinned back, coming dead at him.
Yep. But it was still a good game, man.
It was
a great game. Really good defense.
But this game right here is better. You know why? Because it's a lot of offense.
Oh yeah. This is more of an offensive struggle or back and forth.
Yeah,
Offense pleases the crowd.
it does.
Yeah.
It does. I have a prediction here.
What's up?
I think now back in. Let me give y'all the backstory here. Back in July, me and my good buddy, y'all don't know him, Carolina Pride. He's a Tar Heel. One of our best friends in the whole wide world. Him and his wife and his daughter, and my family and my 2 children. We go on vacations together. We're close friends, very close friends. I told him we were sitting on the beach in Ocean Isle. I said, let me tell you something. If I was a betting man, and I am, I'm going to bet on Michigan to win the national championship. He said, well, hell, the odds are pretty good. He said, you ought to put money on it. And I didn't do it.
Oh man.
I did not do it.
Wow.
And since Alabama made it into the Final Four, I've vocally said that I think Alabama's going to win. Well, guess what? I'm going back to my original prediction. Michigan's going to win because they showed me a defense today and an offense that I hadn't seen all year. They showed, in all actuality, if you look at the way the game played out, Bama got 7 points off of a muff punt. They missed a PAT and they missed a field goal.
Yep.
So if you do the math on that, that's an 11-point swing. And they still lost the game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd have looked like a smart man if you'd have put that bet on old Michigan.
What now?
Bama gave up 6 or 7 sacks in that game as well.
Shit, I think they had 4 in the first half.
5 in the first half. I felt like I was watching like South Carolina versus North Carolina week 1 all over again.
Oh, damn, don't give me deja vu. Please don't give me deja vu.
Well, Chuck over here was giving me deja vu talking about chain crew hot dog stuff.
No, when I saw the little clown out there passing out hot dogs right at the end of the half, I was live with Rooster. I said, look at Shane Beamer passing out hot dogs.
Yeah, I said something about that too. I saw that going into half. The guy out there passing out hot dogs, throwing hot dogs over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah. That looks like that's something Shane Beamer would do. Be out there throwing hot
And
dogs.
I also said, I don't know if y'all remember this, but I guess it was about halfway to first quarter. The damn rubber stopper.
Yeah, that's
on the marker fell off and the chain fell off. I said, oh, hell, fire in the morning. That's all we heard for 10 minutes from Shane Beamer. Ah, damn, they over there didn't. Chain gang messed me up. I had a special play called.
coming out of the locker room with a special play.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. They executed that play and still didn't do jack shit with it.
Exactly.
Still turned the ball over on 4th down.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that should have been never been spoken of by Shane Beamer.
No, but there's a reason why, y'all, I believe this wholeheartedly. There's a reason why his hair has turned as gray as it has in 2 years. Because, I mean, when somebody's paying you $3 million and a quarter dollars, almost $4 million a year, your ass is stressed the hell out. You know?
Yep.
I mean, when you go on national television and say that your own son said, "Daddy, don't take me trick or treating," you're not winning any games. You need to go back to the office.
Yep. When your son's clowning you like that, you need to. Yeah.
Didn't he? I think it might have been the Missouri game. Didn't he like start laughing it up after the Missouri game with his son on the field or something like that?
Yeah, and he also went on national television and
complained about
the fact they had construction going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. The locker room.
Visitors' locker room, Shane.
Yep. Don't let them whoop your ass, and you won't have to hear that. That's how
It's
you
always
solve that.
something. It's always something after a loss. It's something different each time.
There's one way to cure all that. Don't lose.
Yeah.
I mean that solves all that bull crap.
What's this famous quote?
Find some joy.
Find some joy. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find some joy. Well, guess what? You win, I'll find some joy, brother.
Yeah, there's joy in winning.
The funny thing
Wow.
is he said that after we barely or should have lost to Jacksonville State.
That's right.
Mhm. I don't know anybody that's happy after they lose other than Shane Beamer.
I've said, y'all have heard me say this once. Y'all have heard me say this 10 times. I'll say it again. We were playing, if I'm not mistaken, I'm thinking back to the year. Chuck, you can probably quote me better on this. We came back at the end of the game. I think we were playing LSU. I think. But we lost the game. Only by like 3. It might have been LSU. It might not have been LSU. And Spurrier got mad as 40 wet sitting hens and said, "Don't you ever applaud my team for losing."
It was against Auburn.
Was it Auburn?
Yeah, Auburn was ranked number 2 in the country at the time. We lost by like 3 points, and all the fans were clapping and saying, "Ooh, you played them close." And then like
game, yeah.
Spurrier was like, "Fuck playing them close. We lost a game to Auburn, and we could have won the motherfucker."
That's right. That's what he said. Without
That's
saying
what we-
exactly what you said.
Yeah, that's what we need in the that's the kind of coaches we need back, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you said earlier, I forgot when you said it. We need these coaches that have that killer mentality. Screw all this nice guy stuff.
Well, listen, look at Kirby Smart, okay? Kirby Smart was trained under we all know the GOAT. All right.
Oh yeah.
Do you think Nick Saban gives 240 hells what he says? No.
No.
Why? Because he's a damn winner.
Yeah.
He's a winner. And as long as you're winning, do you think Bill Belichick, when he had Brady, he gave a shit about what he said? No, because he was a winner.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to question what you say when you're a winner. But if you're losing, it's going to be on every tabloid, every Twitter, everything, because you're a loser and you just made a fool of yourself.
Yep.
I don't know if y'all seen. Oh, go ahead.
And going back to these damn smoke blowers, well, whatever y'all want to call them. If a South Carolina Gamecock fan, I don't know how many is listening, I don't know how many is going to listen to this. If you think that you are smart enough or smart assy enough to talk shit to Clemson, to talk shit to Tennessee right now, to talk shit to any damn body, shut your mother friggin' mouth. Shut the hell up. Just shut up. We ain't got no room to even walk in a room with a half-lit candle and think that we're providing daylight right now. Okay? Just shut the hell up. Shut up. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to
didn't
find
mean to go down that path, but sorry.
I know what you're talking. Yeah, I'm with you. I forgot that. I'm trying to find my Twitter post that I put. Hold on. It was Gamecock Country. Yeah, he posted this thing about he was comparing the turnout from our Gator Bowl to Clemson's turnout. He's like, "Oh, look at how great our fans are," and I'm like, "Just stop it." I mean, like,
I didn't see his post, but I
replied to it.
Post I did see. I didn't see his, but I saw somebody I consider as a friend, Rob Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
He reposted it, and then he put like pictures of what I believe was 2020 of our stadium. And the fact of the matter is, I know where Rob was coming from. You shut your damn mouth, because that should have never been posted. And if you know Rob's a nice guy.
Rob's a great guy. Rob's a great guy.
But Rob just simply did it. It was like, all right, dude, listen, you're sitting on the couch. At least we played in the bowl game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And won the bowl game as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Some of these Twitter fans, man, they are they are pathetic.
Well, I've never done drugs a day in my life, but I would like to know what the hell they smoking.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to find
some of them are crazy, man. I don't know.
Oh, y'all just wait next year. Shut the hell up.
My ass is getting old. I can't wait till next year. I had this I had the 78-year-old man comment on that video that I made, saying exactly what I said. And basically he said, I'm running out of time. I ain't got next year. I'm 50, so I don't, who knows what I got next year or this year. So I can't be waiting the next year, man.
Yep, I found the Twitter post. Gamecock Country at Spurs Up Nation. Clemson fans at the Gator Bowl versus Gamecocks at the Gator Bowl. Our fan bases are not the same. Yawn emoji. I'm like, well, coming from a student of the university and diehard fan, not a good look with this comment, especially with Clemson winning and us not winning it and us sitting at home. And that's basically what I said.
A lot of truth there, bro. A lot of truth.
Yeah. And nobody wants to hear it, especially them sunshine pumpers.
Oh, I replied to the I don't know if y'all I don't even want to watch a single video of this guy's anymore. I don't know why.
I know who you about to say. Don't even say it. I bet I can tell you who you about to say. This is how much I follow you. I bet you're gonna say Locked On Gamecock.
Yep, that retard, that jackleg. I almost got myself into trouble. For defamation because oh man, it was bad. I almost went off. I was like, you fucking 5-star dummy. Why would ever not making a bowl game be good for your team? You got to be fucking kidding me. I mean, are you sitting in a fucking high chair because you're immature baby? Oh my god.
I'm gonna tell you the words of Rooster. He is reading a script that is not written by him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna tell you.
That's
I don't know. I try to keep it clean and say, look, this is a.
I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, I basically just tried to. No.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. He's reading the script.
Yeah, I know. He's given a script and he reads it every single time. That's how Locked On works.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's good move, but he didn't get none. Got back.
Usually he's not bold with his takes. Usually he'll just say, "Hey, what do y'all think about this?" But he says some crap sometimes, like he did there. And I was like, "This is a terrible." And the sad thing is, there's people buying into it. There's people saying, "Wow, you're such a great guy. You're such a great fan." No, he's not.
I was born in the early 1980s. Okay, and I know Chuck was probably born in the late 70s, wasn't you, Chuck?
No, early 70s, 73.
Oh, but you ain't that much older than me, are you?
Yeah.
Damn. You still look young for your age. How about that?
Yeah, I know. I get told it a lot.
Do y'all remember, or Chuck, I know you remember, Sporty, you don't because you wasn't even born yet. They had the magnet helmets and they spun around and it was on a magnet. It's like a 2-inch gap.
Yeah.
That's what's in the background of this cat's videos. No, seriously, look at him.
To be fair, his setup looks way better than mine, so I can't even trash talk him.
Hey,
Yeah,
I got people to pick on me for my wife putting me in the corner every damn video I'm on. Okay.
Wow. First down. Huge pickup.
But I'm sitting in my easy chair right now with my easy clothes on, and I'm gonna go to bed when we get done with this shit. And anybody's got something to say about it can kiss my ass.
Ooh.
Touchdown. High beat John Brown. That was quick. Y'all see that?
Nope.
All right, let me pause it. I'm sorry. Hang on.
No, you good. No, you good, Ronald. You know I don't care.
Well, I want to be on the same page as y'all. Hang on. Let me pause.
You know I don't care. Good Lord.
You tell me where you're at right now, and I'll pause it.
He just threw the touchdown.
All right, stop.
Now you good, man. You good, man. Don't worry about that. I'm not a professional here. This is have fun.
I know, but I don't like that.
This is a have fun time. I don't really care.
This is your show. I don't want to blurt it out before it happens. What they doing now? They about to kick yet?
Nah, they're just showing the replay. That dude wide open post play.
You tell me when they lined up to kick.
Let's see here. That's the thing about having this. They lined up now. They're getting ready to kick it. That's the thing about having this Hulu Live, man. It delays and pauses, and it's good. There you go.
All right, I think we're on the same page now. I've got it paused. I'm 28 seconds in front of you. Exactly.
All right, that's cool. Like I said, man, I'm not no professional at this thing. I'm just having fun here. So, yeah, you don't ruin nothing for me. What was it, the other night when Rooster was doing one? I think you said something, and I commented. I don't think anybody read the comment, but yeah, I said, thank you, Ronald, for ruining it again.
Yeah.
It wasn't no big deal. Like I said, I'm not worried about that. But yeah, that took that drive and went down the field.
Now, did Texas scored last, right? Yeah, right
In the
before
first half, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all, this game's liable to hit 70 damn points. I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah, that's what our prediction was, wasn't it, Ron? 40. Didn't you say 38-35?
Yeah. I said 38-35 Texas, though.
Yeah. I basically said whoever had the ball last, I think, will probably end up winning this game.
Did did the Rose Bowl go over?
No, I think they
went over.
No,
they went over. Yeah, it was 36.5. They scored 37. No, 46.5.
40, yeah. Okay, I thought it was 47. Okay. So they went over by half.
All right, I'm about to get you a new subscriber. Watch this.
Oh my Lord. Well, I lost one somehow today, so
what?
It's all good. Yeah, I lost one, man. No
It was
idea.
Locked On Gamecocks.
Oh, I ain't worried about that clown. I used to watch them shows religiously, thinking they were, I don't know, just because I guess they had some inside knowledge or so-called. But the more I think about it, and the more, like my video that I put out about the mediocrity and the expectations, I see that it's all a bunch of nothing, actually. Sunshine pumping. So I hardly ever pay any attention to them guys anymore. I don't think he's so monotone though. I know I'm not an expert at this, but his videos are so they make me want to go to sleep.
Yeah. It puts me to sleep too.
That script reading, and
that's why it's monotone, because it's off the script.
There's no true emotions.
Yeah, there's no emotion in that at all.
He tries to put some in there, but it ain't. You can tell it's fake.
Yeah, it's clearly fake.
And I didn't watch it, but I'd be interested to see what he said about Dawn Staley and what he said about the women's basketball team. I haven't watched that video. The one he put out last week.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
Man, I just saw this
Locked On Gamecocks.
Oh, shit. I don't even watch that cat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say something my mama's always said. And I'm talking about myself. Now, if it's a lie, my mama said it. Now, I think she was joking when she said it. But she said it, not me. Hang on just a second. Hang on, somebody's texting. Hang on.
Oh, you good. You good. Texas got the ball. 25.
Okay, all right. You should have just gained a subscriber.
Okay, I'll check it here in a minute.
My mom used to say,
"Oh shit!
Oh,
hell, they already in field goal range if they got it."
Yep, they got it. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah, that ball's out.
Oh yeah.
My mama used to say that I'm the jack of all trades, but the master of none.
Mm-hmm.
So take that how you want to take it.
What's the rest of that? You know what the rest of that saying is?
No, I don't.
Dang, the preacher just said that the other day. Better to be a master of one than a master of none. is what the rest of that saying is, I believe. So,
Okay.
so it's better to be good at something than not at anything at all.
Yeah, than to be a master in nothing.
Yep.
Now he just texted me again. He said, "I'm sitting here listening to y'all clowns, and I like it." Now he's listening. Now this is my best friend. Now
Uh-huh.
he's listening, and he's a mason and he's a Shriner.
Okay.
He said he's the head over the lodge or whatever.
Uh-huh.
The president of the lodge, whatever you call it, the director, whatever it is, you get voted into it.
Yeah.
And I guess he's working on some people just going through their degrees. He said, "I'm sitting here listening to y'all watching the game, and I'm studying." He's probably helping somebody study.
Well, hey, tell him I said I appreciate it.
Well, he can hear you.
Oh, okay.
His name is Jason at Carolina Pride. He's a Tar Heel fan.
Carolina Pride. Does he do YouTube?
No.
Okay. Because I at one time I was following some North Carolina YouTubers, so I wasn't sure. But hey, yeah, I appreciate it, Jason.
Let's see if he texts me.
Appreciate
I'll know he's listening then if he texts me back. No, but like literally, when I say he's my best friend, like literally, we go on vacations together. His wife and his child, my two children, they're like brothers and sisters.
Okay.
We do a lot together, a lot.
Modest pick
Now
up there.
we do argue a lot too, but you know.
Oh yeah, that's what best friends do.
I mean, he's a Tar Heel fan. I'm a Gamecock, so of course we argue.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. What beat that's just like me around here. I got a lot of Tar Heel people I work with. And yeah, we always back and forth. Him more so around basketball season.
All right, here goes the text. Let me read it to you. I hadn't opened it yet. Let me open it. He said, "Laugh out loud." So I guess he is listening.
Johnson ain't going nowhere. He lost about 2.
Take the points here. Go up by 2 scores.
I would kick it.
Yeah. 4. Oh, hell yeah. That's what we said earlier, man. They should have kicked that field goal early in the first half.
Somebody's down on the field.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, they should have kicked that field goal early in the first half instead of running it up the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, the problem I have with Washington is y'all have only seen them play in 3 games all year because they're on a whole different time zone than we are.
Yeah, that's what me and Sporty was talking about. Unless you're a night owl and just love sitting up late and watching football, it's kind of hard to catch them on.
Typically, by the time the 7:30, 8 o'clock game is over, somewhere around 11:30, I'm done.
I'll watch some occasionally, like some of these West Coast games, but I haven't watched a whole lot of Washington. Like I was telling Sporty earlier, I remember Penix when he was at Indiana. And if he could have stayed healthy at Indiana, he probably would have already been in the league. But this young man can sling it.
Oh, yeah, he's good now. How he didn't win the Heisman, I still don't know. But, yeah.
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, I mean,
numbers.
I guess because a lot of radio commentators have votes, and I still ain't figured that shit out neither.
Yeah, some of these people don't need votes. I mean, some of these people don't need to be voting on any of this stuff. I was looking earlier on Twitter during the Rose Bowl, and the women's basketball team, they're not unanimous number one no more. They lost 1 vote, so somebody voted for UCLA. So, and that's a guy in North Carolina that does radio. So,
well, I don't know if you heard when I was on the Twisted Tailgate, but I mean, let's put facts where facts are. Other than the historical part of the Rose Bowl, what the hell is exciting about that stadium? It seats very few. It's very damn old. There's no like donor boxes glass
Oh,
boxes that they sit
The
in.
corporate suites, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah. And if you watch the other day, they had a lot of rain out there, man. I forgot what day it was. And the field, you could tell the field was already going to be terrible just by the way the water was pulling up on the sideline.
That was Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, yeah. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember what day it was. It was one
They
of
had
the
a
days.
tarp over the damn thing. They sitting there on game day up under another tarp with
Yeah.
the rain pouring off the top of it. And they're saying how beautiful this place is. And I'm going, what?
No, it's like,
It
it's
is
like
a
you're
it is a concrete stadium. The damn seats are concrete.
yeah, it's like they got no drainage system in that place. It's probably too damn old. They probably need to redo it. It looks like they're taking the points here, or at least trying for them.
Well, it feels like the Rose Bowl. Can't nobody make a damn field goal. The
Well, ain't
ground.
nobody had to make one of this one.
No, they hadn't.
This first time. Let's try to go up by 2 scores.
Let's see here. He got it.
Yep. There you go, right down the middle. 2-score lead.
See, now we're on the same timing. I had it paused. We're on the same time.
So you got cable, I guess?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
watching
I mean, Dish Network.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I had before. But them jack legs kept going up on the prices.
You know, I'm gonna tell you how you negotiate with them. Same thing you do with an insurance company. Every 2 years. Now, y'all listen to me. If I've never educated you on anything, I want you to listen to what I'm about to tell you. You do it to your cell phone bill, your insurance company, and your damn television company. Okay? About every 2 years, you call them and say, hey, I'm leaving. And they all of a sudden go, oh, we don't want you to do that. And then you say, well, what can you offer me? Well, we'll give you a promotion for a year. So your bill will drop from $112 to $69. I'm telling you, every damn 2 years, you got to shop them now. You got to put the force on them.
Yeah, my wife, she got tired of the bill going up, so she just said, let's just try out Hulu. I told her, as long as I can get the SEC, oh, he muffed it. As long as I can get the SEC network and watch college football, I'm fine.
I'll be honest, Chuck, I'll be honest with you. It's like my buddy Jason. He does Hulu and Amazon, and I think he's got the Fire Stick. He does Netflix as well. Here's what ticks me off, is I got it all on Dish Network.
Yeah.
Supposedly. For like $119 a month. But there's many times, just like the other day, my Gamecock girls were playing. I had to grab the remote to the TV and log into my Fire Stick and go over to the ESPN app to watch the damn game. That shit pisses me off.
See, that's the thing. When you have Hulu, all I had to do was just go down to ESPN app and bam, I was on it in no time.
Yeah, I mean, that pisses me off that I pay for all these extra channels, but yet I can't watch Gamecock women's play basketball. I have to go to a Fire Stick to do it.
And that's my whole thing. Like I told my wife, we don't watch a whole lot of TV outside of sports and like murder mystery stuff like ID, things like that.
I love the ID channel.
And TV Land. If I got TV Land, ID, and able to watch 48 hour or not 48 hours, Dateline and things like that with the wife, that's all I need, man. I don't need 40 different Hispanic channels.
No, I'll tell y'all another channel. Now, this just me. I think, is it called Crime TV? It's when they have all the court, the trials on there.
The court TV, yeah.
Yeah, man, I like that now.
That's my wife. Now, this is how old I am. That's my wife and I's Friday night thing. We'll go eat dinner. We'll come home. 9:00, we're on the couch watching either Dateline or what's the one that comes on CBS? 48 hours or something like that. That's our Friday night thing.
All right. So Jason is listening to us, okay? He sent me a text.
Uh-huh.
He said, Rose Bowl tradition. The game has been played continuously since 1916. Has been played at the Rose Bowl every year except for 1942. That year it was played in Durham, North Carolina, because of the attack of Pearl Harbor.
Yep. That's the only time it's ever been played in North Carolina or anywhere other than California.
Well, you can put 3 of them stadiums in Williams-Brice is all I can say.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We could never go to the Rose Bowl game.
No. Number 1, we couldn't afford it. Number 2, that was too damn far for us to go.
Well, yeah.
And I'm talking about fans. I'm not talking about the football team. I'm talking about fans.
Yeah, I know. That'd be a good one to go to, though, if we ever made it there.
If we made it there, I will tell you, I would go.
Oh, I would try my best. Yeah, definitely.
I might have to sell my left toe, but I'd go.
Well, that's just like the Gator Bowl last year. I've never really been to a bowl game. No, I take that back.
I went to the Outback Bowl.
I went to the year before. We went to the Mayo Bowl. I went to that one, and last year I was like, man, we're going to a bowl game. Me and my oldest son that was in the room earlier today. I said, we're going to a bowl game no matter where they go. And whenever it was announced the Gator Bowl, I got tickets for me and him and my buddy Cyrus that was in here earlier and his cousin. Woke up early, drove down to drove down to Jacksonville, did all the stuff, turned around and drove right back. I was like, yeah. Well, it was almost New Year's Eve. I had to be home for the wife, so
right.
I didn't want to stay. I mean, if I ain't got to stay somewhere, I'll drive back. I'm not opposed to driving. So.
We went, the wife and I, in 2019. Little man was 2 years old, almost 2. No, just turned 2. We went down to hometown, Manning, where I'm from. Left him and my daughter with daddy and mama. We left Manning early that Saturday morning. It was the kickoff game between North Carolina and South Carolina.
I was there.
I was too. I was sitting amongst. We were the only ones with garnet black on where we were sitting. I was sitting amongst a bunch of Tar Heels because a group of my customers and friends of mine up here, they're all Tar Heel fans.
Yeah.
That's the game that we lost in like literally the last 2 minutes that Dingleberry, fathead, kicked the locker and broke his foot.
Yep.
And I looked at my wife. I mean, the game was won. We had the game in pocket. And then lost it like in 2 minutes. I looked at her, and I've been talking trash. I was one of them Carolina fans. I have to admit it. I was one of them Carolina fans that day. I talked trash all damn game long. Well, at the end, there wasn't. If they'd have dumped nachos and cheese on my head, there wasn't a damn thing I could have said. Because Jake Bentley threw that interception, and it was all over but the crying. They drove right down the field and beat us. I think they beat us by 2. Am I right? Didn't they beat us by 2?
It was close, yeah. I can't remember exactly the score, but yeah, my wife, the company she used to work for, she used to get like tickets to the suites. So I got an opportunity to go watch them play a couple times against North Carolina, and I actually got to go watch West Virginia kick Tennessee's ass whenever they played them in 2019. So
I think it was 2018 or 17. I went up to NC State, the opening game of the year, and Debo Samuel brought it to the house. No, not the opening game. Was it the opening?
Yeah, it was
the
opening
game. He did it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first kickoff, he brought it to the house.
I didn't get to go to that one. I missed that one. But
now you talking about a tiny stadium. That's a tiny ass stadium there now.
Oh, yeah.
NC State. And at halftime, you can leave. And you can come back without another ticket. You can go out the stadium and come right back. Yes, sir.
They just happen to have people in the stadium, I guess.
I'd be damned if I know. I mean, the place emptied out at halftime, and I looked around. And I'm like, where's everybody going? They're like, oh, we going to the parking lot to tailgate. We'll be back on the third quarter. I said, hell, y'all got extra tickets? No, just use your stub, the same stub you got in with. I said, you're kidding me. No, they wasn't kidding me.
Wow. Yeah, I got some state fans up here too that I work with. They're not as obnoxious as some of the North Carolina fans I work with. I'm not saying all North Carolina fans are that way, but there's some, just like there are Gamecock fans.
Oh, we got a lot of obnoxious fans.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got a lot of them. All you gotta do is turn on Twitter.
Yeah.
Loaded.
Wind them up, watch them go.
Loaded with obnoxious fans.
And you know what? Carolina, like my buddy Jason, all year long, well, the ACC got a better record than the SEC against such and such and such and such. And I'm like, all right, okay, all right. Blow your smoke, blow your smoke, blow your smoke. At the end of the day, he is begging. He begged. Even sent me a text. I'm betting on Alabama. And if I lose, then I win. I said, that don't make no damn sense, bro. How can you lose and win all at the same time? He said, because if I lose money. But if I win, the SEC is not going to the title game. I said, okay. Okay. They just can't wrap their head around the fact that they have 2 legit teams in the whole conference and we have 7. And those are facts. Those are facts. But you know what? I think Florida State just proved how sucky the ACC was. They wanted to get out. They wanted to get out. They wanted to get out. All right, they went undefeated. Everything was great and gravy. They didn't make it into the Final Four. Now all of a sudden they sued them. They want to get out again. Well, they just proved the fact that the ACC sucks.
Well, they had an opportunity to get out back in the day, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, and they gave it up. They decided they wanted to stay in the ACC because the SEC was too competitive.
They re-signed. You're exactly right. Now, I will say this. Back in the heyday, the ACC was legit.
Oh, yeah.
They had Miami. They had Florida State. Clemson really wasn't on the radar back then. Hell, they even had Duke. You know, Duke was on the radar back in the day. And now, I mean, Clemson was down this year. They're a better program than we are. I'm not saying they're not.
Oh, yeah.
But Florida State was the best they had this year. And Florida State's beating on every drum to get the hell out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a very, very big one of these conspiracy theories or conference realignment persons. I don't pay much attention to that.
I'll tell you what I believe is going to happen. There's going to be 2 super conferences.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what 2 they are, I have no idea. What they're going to call them, I have no idea. But I think the northern western schools are going to combine. And the southeastern schools, whether it be the ACC, SEC, whatever, are going to combine. And that's going to be what we call the Power 2. That's what it's going to be.
I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, that y'all, if you just follow the money and you'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's just like politics. It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't get to sleep in the morning too much.
Well, let me tell you this. Now, not last Friday, the Friday before Christmas. You know, the wife's a school teacher, and both my children go out to the school out there. Not gonna call the name, but it's private Christian school.
Yeah.
And my wife's a teacher out there. So they got out 2 Fridays ago. They are literally off until the 8th. They don't go back to school, none 3 of them, until Monday. Next Monday week. So I got to get up and go to work in the morning, and my whole crowd's gonna be laid up in the bed.
I got to get up and go to Winston-Salem in the morning.
What in the world?
Not work related.
Well, you've been off for like 2 weeks, ain't you?
Huh?
You've been off for like 2 weeks, ain't you?
Working on it, yeah. I can't believe they gave that guy first down or a catch on that. Wow.
I want your job.
Huh?
I want your job.
No, you don't. I assure you don't.
I'll tell you what, you take my 10 employees and 800 customers a month, I'll trade you.
Yeah. I assure you don't want what I do, but I just, like I said, the job I have, I've been there about 12 years, almost 13 years. And it's a how do I say this without saying where it work? One of them jobs where it's like it's driven by the seasons. You know what I'm saying? The year. So last year.
Well, you're not with the military anymore, are you?
No, I'm not in the military anymore. But this past year, 2023, we were so short as far as on hours, because they hired so many people to kind of combat COVID and all that. So they hired a lot of people, and once everything slowed down, got back to normal, we had more people than we had available work. So I had to use vacation to make up my pay, basically.
I got you.
So now I was able to save enough to take off for Christmas, because I gave back like 3 weeks of vacation during the year because I needed money. I needed to pay. So, bills got to be paid. So I gave back a lot of vacation during the summer and during the year. And so I said, I'm not giving back Christmas. So when the Christmas time rolled around, I saved enough to take 2 weeks off.
Well, I'm just saying, now I don't know what you do, and I would never blurt it out, even if I did know what you did. But sounds to me like when I worked for the state and I wore a badge on my chest and I was on 95 pulling over cars.
Nah.
That I had a lot of time built up that I could, like, literally, I could take off 2 months out of the year between my PTO, sick time, and vacation time. I literally could take off 2 months out of the year.
Yeah. So yeah, I took advantage of it this year and enjoying this time off.
Well, good for you.
So, and like I said, tomorrow, I'm getting ready to go to the fourth quarter. Tomorrow, me and my son's got to go to Winston-Salem for a doctor's appointment. So,
well, I hope everything goes well.
Oh,
hope
yeah.
as well.
Good. Just some blood work. So,
well, I can't stand to take a test I can't study for.
Well, he's been doing these tests for 7 years now.
It's kind of like, back in the day when I worked for the state, every so often, like every 6 months, 8 months, whatever, randomly they just draw your name. Like, all right, you need to go to such and such doctor's office to take a drug test. I've never done drugs a day in my life. But I was always nervous, because what if the damn bottle was contaminated?
Yeah. What if they get somebody else's results? But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I had to do them in the military, so I know. Ugh. So, Sporty, you working at a golf course? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I get paid to be a nice guy, believe it or not.
Are you doing like the what you call it, the clubhouse?
Well, I'm a cart boy. I do stuff on the range.
Oh, okay.
I get people's bags for them. I basically get paid to be a nice guy. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
almost like Beamer should be taking my job.
Yeah. I've played a
Sporty,
little.
I'm about to pick on you for a second, okay? Don't take offense to it.
Oh no, I'm not.
He gets paid to pick up people's balls.
I played a little golf down there in Augusta. I lived there for about 2 years, like I told you before. So I've actually played a little golf down there.
Yeah.
I was always so pissed off though, man. I lived so close to the Masters and never been able to go to it.
Now I've been to the Masters 3 times. I've never played on it.
No, I don't really care about playing. I just the whole
It's almost possible to play on it.
Yeah, just
Unless
the
you're
whole taking in the whole atmosphere.
I walked it. Okay. The very first time I went, I think I was, let me think back. I was 18 or 19 years old. I walked it for 18 holes. And obviously, you're stopping, you're buying burgers, you're buying Coca-Colas. Everything's in a green wrapper. If you drop that green wrapper on the ground, you can turn around and within 10 seconds, somebody is picking it up. Like literally, they're picking it up. But after walking it, I think we stayed there like 4 hours. After walking 18 holes, I don't know how the hell they played the damn thing. I was war slam out, and I wasn't even swinging the golf club. I mean, it's like up, down, up, down. I mean, just nonstop.
And well, you got to think they're not toting their own bag either. So,
well, hell, I wasn't toting the bag either.
They don't have much to concentrate on except making the next shot. So
I was toting a Coca-Cola or a Gatorade in my hand and a hot dog in the other one. That's all I had.
Oh man!
But when I tell you, when you stand on a tee box and you can't see where the hell you hitting the ball, that's the truth. I mean, you couldn't tell for love nor money where that ball went. You can tell it went that direction, but you don't know where it ended up in the fairway because you didn't know which direction the fairway went.
Yeah, you didn't know if he was in the fairways, the rough, or what.
Yeah,
the next green or next fairway.
That caddy's over there telling them, "Hey, you need to hit it toward that tree, and it's going to be in the fairway." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I played at some courses like that before. You couldn't see to cross the hill, didn't know where you was hitting.
God,
except I didn't have no caddy.
Yeah,
it's a hit and pray.
And the way they hit the ball, the last time I went to a professional tournament was up in Greensboro. My daughter she's 11 now. I think she was 4. No, she was 3 because my wife wasn't pregnant with Liston, my son, and they're 5 years difference. So she was 3, and I pushed her stroller, and that's not a hilly course by no means. But just watch it. The way they hit the ball and how far they hit the ball, wow.
Oh, yeah.
It's just absolutely amazing. Flag on the field goal.
Oh, man. Offsides on the defense.
Okay, well, that's good then.
Well, it looks like anyway, the initial.
Yeah, he's declining.
Yeah, you take the points. It gives them a 13-point cushion. 14:50 to go. Yeah, it's amazing how some of these golfers can hit the ball so far. Living up, where I live, they used to have the seniors tour up here in Hickory, and went out there a couple times, and even the older men could hit it a long way too. Man, I was actually impressed.
Have you ever seen John Daly hit a golf ball?
I don't think John Daly came to here.
He can smash it.
Oh yeah.
And he got many bottles of liquor in his damn bag. Y'all, I'm not joking. He drinks liquor.
I know. I believe it. I believe every bit of it.
And hit a damn ball that far. That's crazy.
Yeah, the thing about John Daly, man, he's like the the everyman golfer.
Yeah,
You know,
he is.
the me and you, the people that just go out and casually play. He's not very much about the money and making it a spectacle.
Well, you know who his best friend is and has been for like 15 years. Who he hangs
that?
out with more than anybody.
Who's
Leave
that?
it alone. Kid Rock is his best friend.
Oh, wow.
They hang out together all the time. Just look them up on YouTube of them two sitting around drinking liquor, smoking cigars, and telling stories. It is funny as hell.
What's up, P Digits? Thank you for stopping in.
Finkel is Einhorn, and Einhorn is Finkel.
That was almost a disaster. Let's see what Texas can do here. Try to get back in this game, down 2 scores. What did you say the over-under on this was?
Let me look back up. I didn't mess with it, but I'll look it up.
You didn't mess with this one?
Not the over-under, no. I'll tell you what I did mess with. Over 3.5 field goals. And I think I got
over 3.5 field goals?
Yep. I think I got 2 in the pot so far.
Yeah, you got 2. You got 1 more to go.
No, I got 1.5 more to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay, yeah, 3.5.
That's that hook. That hook.
Too bad Washington didn't take the points earlier.
Yeah. They pissed me off too.
Oh man.
Over under on this one was 62 points.
62, and right now you're sitting at 55.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna hit 62.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I think Washington will score at least another touchdown.
Crossing route's gonna get out to midfield.
Go. Yes, sir. Keep going. Toe tap it. He made it what, 38?
No, to 41, 42. 43 yards
side of the field, brother. He's on the other side of the field.
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah.
you're right. Damn, he stepped out. I thought he made it to the 38. Look at there. All right, Texas started to put it together.
Oh, did he fumble?
Oh, shit. You got to be kidding me.
Did it come out?
He was down, y'all. He had to have been down.
I think they signaled him down.
Let's see. Let's watch it. Here we go.
Oh, it's out.
That ball
is out.
That ball's out.
Oh man.
No one punched it out either. It just came out.
Yeah,
the ball was coming out before anyone hit him.
Oh, he run into his own guy.
That's exactly what he did. Run in the back of his own guy.
85 caused the fumble.
And he knew it. That's why he's still sitting on the damn ground. Oh
no, they're gonna review that. That's gonna be overturned. He don't have no possession of that ball.
That's why he's still sitting on the ground. He knew he fumbled the damn thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're telling themselves.
85 caused that fumble.
Well, it's kind of like, did y'all see, was it number 1 that made the block in the back?
For Michigan.
Yes.
God almighty.
Wilson.
Dude, why would you do that? But then he turned around and made a hell of a damn catch 4 plays later.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he made up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Rooster Stream whenever that happened.
I come unglued when he did that.
I heard you and Mr. Harry talking about it.
I mean, that was just stupid. Stupid.
Yep.
When you're that size, why touch them? Just run up behind them and stand 2 foot behind them. If they turn around, they're going to run into you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good enough. to give him a second.
He didn't need to make that block. It was a bad decision by him. Luckily, it didn't hurt him.
No, it didn't hurt him.
In the moment,
it did at the moment, yeah.
Yeah. But in the end, no.
He's celebrating a whole lot more than we are. I can promise you that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
That's a turnover, guys.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely a turnover.
I just pulled it back up on. I pulled it up on my phone. That's a turnover.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Oh, well.
Well, you got Texas in this one?
All I got's the over 3.5.
Oh.
For field goals? No parlay, just a single event?
Yeah. Just saying. Straight up.
I didn't think you could do that. I thought everything was like you had to do at least 2.
There's straight bets and there's parlays. And you can choose what you want to do. Now, with that being said, I'm not saying that I'm a gambling man, but if you have a gambling problem, please reach out. There is help for you, okay? There is help for you.
You just gotta be mature about it. I do it. I do pretty well with it, but you just gotta be smart about it and just understand.
Never bet a damn dime.
You can't afford to lose it. Don't do it.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
That's why I don't do it.
I don't mind telling y'all right now. I've been playing with house money since Friday. Okay. Take it how you want to take
it. I work with a lot of guys that do a lot of betting like that, a lot of these parlays and stuff. So
now, what I would do is if I were, I don't know, a lot of people in the sports management major, some of them work with the football team, and they have inside information. If I was working with the football team, I had insider information on what our game plan was. Could help me out a little bit.
you can't use that though.
Yeah.
Well, let me explain that to you real quick. Let me break it down Barney style. Okay. If I had insider trader information, I wouldn't wake up and go to work tomorrow. In the stock.
You're going deep. Oh my God, that dude was wide open.
I would simply sit in my house and make money, is what I would do. I say that to say this. There's a reason why, if you go to Vegas, which I've been there several times, they have all these big hotels, big, nice, fancy places, girls walking around with feathers on the top of their head with thongs on and dancers, all the whole work. They didn't build that shit by losing, okay?
No.
They win. You lose, they win. Yeah, you might win from time to time, but 90% of the time, they win. Just think about that.
Oh, yeah. And you see that play? That dude was wide open and freaking.
Yeah.
He hung it up.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, they got a pass interference out of it. So.
Oh, shit. Flea flicker. Here we go. Get his ass. No, he threw it in the damn.
Threw it out of bounds.
How many more field goals you need, Ronald?
2 more.
2 more. Damn it, this is so stupid. If they would just take the damn points earlier, you'd be hitting on this easily. It's just dumb sometimes.
That's why it's called betting, brother. That's why they play the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got in a big argument with them earlier over there on Rooster's channel. They're talking about the 12-team playoff. Well, the best 4 is going to end up in. I said, whoa, wait a minute. I said, have y'all ever heard of the Sweet 16? Y'all ever heard of the Elite 8 and the Final 4? Is there not a Cinderella team every damn year that nobody expects to be there? Well, that can't happen. They've got to play 2 games to get there. Guess what? Them cats played 4 games to get there. But they made it there.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen. Y'all watch what I tell you. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
That's why you play the damn game.
Yeah.
And I love Rooster to death, but boy, that ain't going to happen. All right, watch. Just watch. You watch Oklahoma State beat one team they're not supposed to beat, go to the next game, the damn quarterback falls and breaks his leg on the second damn play of the damn game, and they win that game and they end up in the Final Four. You watch what I'm telling you. And I'm just using Oklahoma State for example.
Yeah.
You watch what I'm telling you. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, upsets happen every year in all sports, and it's going to happen. I'm not sure if a 12-team playoff's the answer, but
I think it, in my personal opinion. Now we could argue every year, no matter how many we have, whether it's 6, whether it's 8, whether it's 12, 10, or 12. We could sit here and argue till we're blue in the damn face, and we would all have legitimate points, okay? Every one of us. But you're going to see teams. Here's what you're going to see happen. You're going to see the Cincinnatis of the world, the TCUs of the world play the Georgias, Alabamas, Texases, Ohio States, and get absolutely embarrassed. That is going to become the norm.
yeah.
That's what's about to happen. And then you're going to see somebody like Coastal Carolina. I'll just throw them out there just off my hip.
Yeah.
Coastal Carolina that went undefeated, won the first playoff game, won the second playoff game, and here they are standing there with a legitimate chance to win because they're running a damn a damn 100% full-on option offense that nobody knows how to defend. And, it's going to happen. Just watch what I'm telling you. It's going to happen. Hell, a service academy might even make it.
Yeah, you're right.
It'd have to be Air Force.
Hey, what's wrong with the Navy?
Hey, back in the day, it used to be Navy.
Yeah, it did. It did used to be Navy.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't. Yeah, I mean,
There's talk that
go ahead.
there's talk that maybe, I don't know, maybe I don't know, this might be smoke and mirror stuff, but like, I don't know if y'all know this, but Belichick's dad used to be the coach of the Navy.
He was.
There after maybe he heads there after leaving the Patriots.
No, I think he's done.
You think he's done?
Yeah,
Well, I heard rumors. I read this. I asked Rooster and Billy Cole, Harry Legg. I'm sorry, not Billy Cole. Harry Legg about it. That I read that it has been discussed. Now, I don't know how true this is, and it wasn't from a legitimate source, okay? But it has been discussed that Tom Brady has thought about coming out of retirement to go play for the Patriots again.
Again.
Yes.
You think he wants to retire a Patriot?
I'll be damn fine.
That's what I'm thinking. It's probably one of them one-day deals.
It could be.
Where they come back and they want to retire as a such and such team. I mean, who wants to retire as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer?
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how'd that work out for him? His wife still divorced him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was stupid on his part, but yeah.
Yeah.
She said, if you go play, I'm going to divorce you. He went and played. She divorced him, and he didn't win shit. So,
and I'm sure he's not getting any of her billions of dollars or whatever she makes.
No.
Speaking of Brady, I don't know if y'all follow the NFL that much. I really don't compared to most people, but when Brady played for the Buccaneers and they were playing the Falcons, he got sacked and they called roughing the passer. I don't know if y'all saw that, but that was the worst roughing the passer call I've ever seen in my life.
Well, the NFL is turned into more like a two-hand touch kind of thing.
I know, it's not football anymore.
Well,
tackling.
I'm gonna tell y'all what really pissed me off. Now, I really don't. I do have an NFL team. I'm sorry, y'all might spit fire at me. I don't give a shit. I love Carolina because I live in the Carolinas, but I'm a 49er. I love the 49ers. Okay. But fact of the matter is, when the Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes threw a pass to Travis Kelce, Travis Kelce stopped on a dime at the 6-yard line, lateraled the ball 7 yards behind him, ran it in for a touchdown, and then a damn flag came out for offsides on the offense. That was crazy. I don't know if y'all have ever played football. The line judge will tell you back up.
Yeah,
They will tell you back up.
Yeah.
Like when you check on the line, they will look at you and say back up. Take a step back. That was the biggest BS call I've ever seen in my life. Now, if you look at his foot, his toes was on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, legitimately, yeah, that's offsides. But when you do things a certain way and then all of a sudden you change it up, yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah.
I mean, 99. I was a wide receiver. 99.9% of the time, if you are lined up all sides, the line judge will look at you when you check onto the line. You drop your hand and show him you're checking on. He'll say, back up.
Yeah.
He will tell you to back up.
You want to hear a funny story? I was 5'7", 5'8", 110 pounds, and they had me as a nose tackle.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play football very long after that.
I bet you didn't.
I was like, no, this ain't the gig for me. that was my one football experience when I was in high school.
They started me at running back.
Like JV.
And I returned.
Our team sucked anyway.
I returned punts, I returned kickoffs, and I was a running back. And listen, as long as you ran a sweep to me, the triple on the outside, oh shit, fire! Couldn't nobody catch me.
Yeah.
I mean they could. They did, but if I could get around that damn safety, I was gone. They ran me up the middle between the damn guards. Shit. Yeah. I got my damn head blowed off. I looked at the coach. I said, I ain't doing that shit no damn more.
What high school did you go to, Manning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That
I went to 3 different high schools.
that boy from Dillon, that boy peeled my damn head off. I said, no, hell no, I ain't doing that shit no more. And they said, well, how about move to wide receiver? I said, hell, I'm 3 inches shorter than every wide receiver we got. Why would I do that? They said, because you got good hands and you can haul ass. So that's what I did.
Yeah.
But baseball was more my sport. Oh, my God. Good job. Right in the breadbasket.
Wow.
On the run.
That's the guy that fumbled the ball a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm going to bring this up to y'all. I want y'all to explain this to me. Now, I've got to go be the king of the throne for a second. But you tell me, now, when I played football, you see his mouthpiece hanging? It was just hanging when he caught that pass. Now, when I played football, when your mouthpiece was hanging, that was a penalty.
Yeah, same with me.
Oh, yeah.
And also, you had to have damn knee pads in your pants. These cats don't even wear knee pads anymore.
Nope.
Really?
Nope, sure don't. If you got pants or some substance of a pants, that's all they care about.
I mean, hell, the best receiver we've had since Juice Wells, Xavier Legette. My daughter looked at me and said, Daddy, why is he wearing dance shorts on the football field? He didn't even cover half his damn thigh.
Dance shorts.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't even have thigh pads in them.
Yeah. Oh, he dropped it.
You want to? I don't know if you'd want it to be a 4th and 4 because they might still go for it. But there's a shot that they kick a field goal and take the points here. I don't know. It's getting late.
Guess what? They also just pulled the lottery. Did you buy a lottery ticket?
Nope.
I didn't either. So
I don't even know what the lottery is right now.
$1 billion is what I heard.
$1 billion?
Yeah. 900 and something million. That's close to a damn billion to me.
Oh yeah. Well, by the time they draw it, it's probably be over $1 billion.
First down. He got the first down.
Bad tackling.
Y'all know what? I don't give a shit about the damn 3.5 field goal. Just damn score, Texas. Score. I like a good football game. And this is a good one.
Tackle.
Oh, shit. Now, how you going to do? Now you're going to make me take back my damn statement. Run the damn ball to the outside.
They getting ready to get it. It's getting ready to be a touchdown.
You know, if I was an offensive coordinator, I would have about 5 plays in my playbook that was way off script. I'm talking about triple option shit that nobody had ever seen. And when you got down in situations like this, I'd line 3 up in the backfield and run the damn triple option. And every defense would go, where in the hell did this shit come from? I'm telling you, why don't they do that? It's not rocket science.
Don A. Mitchell. Yep. Wow.
I often give Beamer credit for our special teams. And I don't know if I need to give him the credit or I need to give Pete Limbo the credit. Because that's a weird dude to start with.
Oh, yeah.
Now, he's out there.
He's an intelligent guy. Yeah. Some of his press conferences are, yeah.
He needs to be a damn history professor is what he needs to be. Like,
about his first 5-10 minutes of his press conferences about history or some movie or some band or
I mean, it's the damnest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And I'm going, all right, are you literally this stupid or are you literally that smart that makes you this stupid?
I don't know if you saw those Clayton White press conference, but the dude looked scared. I mean, like, we can see his eyes.
Right.
He should be scared.
Now I'm quoting him. This is what Clayton White does. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. Right. That's what he cuts you off when you're asking a question.
Yep. Yeah, he don't want you to get in that good question, so he cuts you off.
Now I'm just waiting on Pete Limbo to walk in there one day and start talking about Moby Dick. I'll be honest. And explain the whole damn book and the whole damn movie to everybody. I'm serious. Our great help. I'll even go further. Great expectations. Talk about Pip.
It'll be the greatest thing since Mike Leach talked about who would win a fight out of the Pac-12 mascots.
Oh, absolutely. Or Mike Leach talking about damn candy corn.
Or candy corn or gummy bears, yeah.
His favorite Halloween candy.
Or when Mike Leach said that his players have T-Rex hands and how he's quite, or the whole, what else did he say? The fat little girlfriends drink a lemonade, eat a fish sandwich, sit behind a shade tree with your fat little girlfriend.
Do y'all remember when he said, now God bless rest his soul? Y'all remember they said, well, what's your opinion on weddings?
Oh, yeah.
Was
that Alyssa Lane he gave advice to?
Yeah. He said, I gave advice to both my daughters, and neither one of them listened, but I think weddings are ridiculous. You just need to run off somewhere and get married.
Yep. Big waste of money. Yep. Run off and get married.
Y'all give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Oh, goodness. So you said you do sports management? That's what your major is?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What you plan on doing with that? What's your goal?
Pretty versatile, but I've looked into doing things like, I don't know, want maybe being an AD, but that don't pay that much. I don't know. I've got it's pretty versatile what you can end up doing with that. Maybe get into college athletics. Maybe get the reason I was thinking AD is because I don't know. I have some pretty good leadership experience just with like scouting, and I'm pretty knowledgeable about sports, and I can use it as an avenue to help coach as well.
Uh-huh.
And now, if I were to do something now, if I don't know, I'm still trying to figure things out. I'm also I figured out just this last semester that I'm pretty good with accounting. Could always
Okay.
end up doing accounting stuff as well if I wanted to. I mean, at the end of the day, a degree is a degree. I mean, you don't have to use your degree as long as you have one. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
important thing.
Oh yeah.
But the topic of sports management is super interesting. I'm taking a class on the NCAA this next semester coming up.
Oh, that should be interesting. Yeah,
I
my
just don't
oldest.
know if I'm gonna. I just don't know if I'm gonna have any controversial takes in my essays because I have to write a lot of essays for that class.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
But
my oldest son, he's getting ready to graduate high school, so he's getting ready to go off to college. He don't know what he wants to do yet either. So
yeah,
and Nas Hussein. I do not know who you are, but hey, welcome in or welcome into the live stream. Oh, we got a flag on Washington.
Who we got up in here? You said you welcome, so I heard you say welcome to somebody else.
Yeah, well, they're not on the live. They're in the chat. Nas Hussein. I have no idea. Never seen them. So
what a dumb block in the back play there.
By that name, it scares me.
oh yeah. Yeah, you know.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Stopped in to check it out. So welcome. Not sure if he likes football, but welcome.
Sporty, here's what you need to do. And I'm not joking when I say this. It's sports management. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. In sports management, with that degree, have you ever considered possibly being an agent?
An agent?
A sports agent? Yes.
You got to go into like if you want to be an agent, you have to go into law school after that.
Oh, bullshit. No, you don't. Half
They say you do.
these cats ain't got law degrees. They got damn good
Yeah.
tongue degrees. They smooth talkers. Hey,
What's up, Deke?
let me tell you why I say that. Because they sign these cats, they negotiate these deals, and they got lawyers to work for them that works out the damn kinks.
What's up, Deepak Ready? What's going on? Welcome to the stream.
Look at Jerry Maguire. He walked away with a goldfish. Look what he did.
That's
Porter
fact.
don't know who I'm talking about.
Oh, man, what a there you go. First down. Yeah, I don't know what college my son's planning on attending. I think he's going to end up going he wants to go to Appalachian State.
That's good school.
So he wants to I think he wants to get into teaching.
Well, you live up there in the mountains there, don't you?
Yeah, I live probably from Appalachian State, probably about an hour and a half. So
yeah, so that wouldn't be out of the norm for him where you live at to live up in the mountains.
Yeah. That's where he wants to go. They also got a satellite campus right here in town as well. So
okay.
So he wants to go. He wants to at first he wanted to get in like like law enforcement, like special agent kind of thing.
Me and him need to sit down and have a conversation.
But I think he's past that now. I think he's moved on to something else. You know, a 17, 18-year-old mind, I didn't know I still don't know what I want to do. So, and I'm 50, so he switched it back and forth, and he's leaning towards education, being a teacher.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could not be a teacher.
What a throw! Sorry about that. Go ahead.
With the young ones.
Oh yeah.
Like my wife teaches. It takes a very special individual to do that, but she loves every second of it.
Oh yeah.
And that's what he chooses to do. Bless him for that.
Yeah. Well, both his grandparents on his mom's side, they went to college for teaching and retired and everything. So he's kind of following in that. Footprint. He don't want to do the military like his dad. So I told him, as long as he goes to school and does something productive with his life, I'm behind him. And
that law enforcement route. Now let me tell you something. That's probably the most gratifying job you could ever have in your life, as long as you do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? You treat everybody like you would treat your mama or your grandmama until they give you reason not to. But at the end of the day, you're gonna make about $30,000 a year. Chances are you're probably gonna get shot at. If you don't get shot at, you're probably gonna get fought, and many times you're gonna get in fights.
Yeah.
And now the political side, the political arena is involved in it now. That when you do your job the right way, they're going to try to pinpoint something you did wrong because of whoever you might have locked up that has family ties to someone political.
Oh yeah.
That's what you got.
I mean, like I said, I'm behind him whichever route he goes. But like I said, I think he's leaning more towards teaching right now. So, but he did tell me though. He said if he knows if he goes into teaching, he'll have to find him a woman who makes a lot of money. So, because teachers don't make a whole lot.
Yeah, well, what I want to do, I'm not going to make a whole lot. I mean, I want to be an AD. ADs probably make what, 5-6 figures at most, if I'm lucky.
About $300,000 a year.
Well, those are college ADs.
Yeah, you talking about high school?
High school.
If you go to high school, you're talking about $80,000 a year.
You think so?
Yeah, about 80.
That's what I want to do. I mean, one of the main reasons is like, I don't know. I mean, it's a good avenue for coaching as well, and I've got pretty good organizational leadership type skills that I've gotten from doing. Believe it or not, before I got medically disqualified, I actually went to South Carolina to do Navy ROTC, and then
I heard you say that the other night.
Yeah.
What was your medical disqualification?
Heart defect. I was born with a congenital heart defect, and they're like, "Oh, because you have this heart defect, and because of the medication you take before that, we're gonna have to medically disqualify you from."
So military was on your board, is what you're saying?
Like I literally got pulled over by
Well, there's 3.
Yep. You need one more.
I don't think that's gonna happen, brother.
No, not with 240.
Not with 240 and the score that's on the board.
No. Well, they could. They can get down, kick a quick field goal, and onside kick it. There's always that. There's always that shit.
Ron, I actually feel bad for you. It's all because they didn't take the points earlier when they clearly should have. It wasn't even like it was still early in the game. I mean, Texas was honestly wasn't really getting too much going on offense at the time. I mean, the only half the points they had scored was off of a muffed punt. I mean,
it is what it is, and it is what it ain't.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It don't bother me no more. I've been doing this long enough.
I mean, that's the whole point. I mean, I'm assuming that you could afford to lose that bet, and you're fine with it because obviously you wouldn't have taken that risk if you known if without accepting the risk beforehand. So
Exactly.
Oh man.
I am not butt hurt none whatsoever.
Ooh.
Like I said, I'm playing with house money. So I'm good.
Yeah, you right. P digits. Matthew McConaughey is not all right. All right. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
That's a heck of a movie. You ever seen that movie, Shorty or Sporty?
which one?
Dazed and Confused.
I have not. I need to get more cultural.
Oh man,
I try to watch as many classics as I can, but like
that's
Yeah,
gotta-
what didn't you the other day that said you've never watched your program?
the what?
The program. The
Yeah,
movie The Program. They filmed it in Williams Bryce. I was there. I was
Oh,
there
really?
at that time when they filmed it.
yeah.
You need to watch that movie.
what's it
Yeah.
about?
Football. You need to watch it.
It's a football movie.
Isn't
One
there
of the-
this football movie that Hugh Freeze is in?
No, Hugh Freeze is in the Blind Side, ain't he?
He's in the
Yes, Blindside, Michael Orr.
Yeah.
No,
You
you
need
need to check. You need to check out the program, and you need to check out the Dazed and Confused. It ain't a football movie, although there's some football in it. But you need to check that out. That's a good movie. Got a lot of good actors.
Yep. And a lot of good narratives of the way it operated back in the day.
Yeah,
Of how, there were some of them on steroids. There were some of them getting paid. Boosters will put money in their pockets, in their like dress coat pockets at events. It's the way that football was until NIL came about.
Yeah.
You need to watch it.
Oh yeah.
Now, it's also a love story, but you can cancel that out of it.
Unless you got a girl and you're trying to convince her to watch it with you, then you can throw that narrative in there.
Well,
That's true.
I'm not the most. I haven't been able to find that special one yet at South Carolina. Hopefully, the day comes. Lord willing, it comes.
Well, brother, I met my wife at a gas station. And I'm telling you the truth. I met my wife at a gas station. Now, I knew who she was. She knew who I was. We'd never had a full-blown conversation. And she's standing in the gas station with sleep pants on and a hoodie. And I knew I wanted to get her attention. And I walked up and I tapped her on the shoulder. And she turned around and I said, "Hey." She said, "Hey." I said, "Can me and you talk? Just have a conversation?" She said, "I ain't messing with you. You got a reputation." I said, "Well, all right, so be it." I said, "Well, here's my phone number. I'm going to leave it with you." Back then we had them little StarTAC phones. Wasn't even no texting back then. Little small little flip phone. Well, it wasn't about 3 days later, she called me. She said, "What is it you want to talk to me about?" We've been together ever since. And that's a fact, Jack. We met at a damn gas station.
How'd you end up in North Carolina?
GMC, car business.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they moved me up here. I left Florence. GMC moved me up here to a store up here, and about 11 years ago, 12 years ago, and I bought my business about 7 years ago. I stayed with GMC, and I worked, y'all. I was clean cut. Then I was a patrol officer, so I didn't have any facial hair. I didn't have long hair. I was shaved top, clean face. I wore a patrol uniform. I went into car business. I wore a suit and tie every day of my life. And I did that for almost 17 years. I bought the business that I own now. I stayed in the car business. And then I realized that my personal business that I went in a lot of debt for to buy wasn't operating the way it should be because I wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
And so I resigned from the car business to run my business. And it was the happiest day of my life because I literally wear blue jeans and normally like not a uniform shirt, but it's got the scripture on it of my business.
Yeah.
And slip on Timberland boots, grow my beard out. It's the first time I've ever been able to do this. And I enjoy the hell out of it. And I'm at home every night with my wife and my 2 kids. And that was the whole purpose of doing it.
That's what matters right there, man.
Yeah.
What matters.
And my daughter is a highly competitive dancer, and I've never missed a competition she's ever been in. Now, if I was still in the car business, I work 7 days a week. I probably would have only seen 3. You know.
Where does she go as far as dancing?
Cumberland Dance Academy.
No, I mean, where does she go as far as competitive dancing? Do they go like travel? Is it like a travel?
Brother, we go everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I mean, when I say everywhere, I mean everywhere. We go to Washington, D.C., we go to Tennessee, we go to Virginia, we go to Georgia, we go to Florida, we go to Myrtle Beach. I think we go to Myrtle Beach like twice a year. We go everywhere.
Well, if you ever on 40 West, man, around my area, give me a ring.
Hey, this is going to be our, let me think, 5th year of being invited to the Carolina girls at South Carolina Gamecocks.
Oh yeah.
And that's her goals in life is to dance as a Carolina girl and compete with them.
There you go. That's awesome.
Yep, we'll be going in February.
Yep.
And she'll be performing at the South Carolina men's basketball game versus Vanderbilt at halftime.
Oh yeah. See,
and I'm not talking about with her studio. I'm talking about with the Carolina girls.
Oh, okay. Is it her group of girls or just her? Or?
It's her age group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's her age group. They'll be like,
Wait, Ron. Watch the game.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
Watch the game.
Be quiet.
What did I tell you a while ago, Ron?
Be quiet.
Oh, and his last name's Auburn.
Bam!
There you go.
I wasn't being mean, Sporty. I just didn't want you to ruin it. I was watching, not this eye.
My bad. My bad.
See, I told you. I told you, man.
You did. You did. Both y'all did.
You got faith.
You got to have a little faith, the faith. Ooh, you got to have faith.
Wow.
Let me tell y'all what they just paid at. Let me pull it up here. Wow. I don't want to lie to y'all. Hold on a minute.
What the heck?
$100 bet just paid out 375 buckaroos.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah. Wow. There you go, man.
That is plus 375.
Now you don't care what happens.
I could care less.
Oh.
Hey, they can roll over and shark their pants. I don't care.
Wow. What made you decide to take that bet?
I'll be honest with you. My thought process was this. I knew it was going to be a high scoring game. And as you think about the teams that are playing and what you've seen them do, you're like, to be for sure, this game is going to be in the 30s, right?
Uh-huh.
There's no way they can score a damn touchdown every time they get in the red zone. So at least 2 or 3 times they're going to kick a damn field goal. Did I think they were just going to kick that field goal? No, I didn't. But when they didn't take the points earlier, I did. So they just made it up to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They made it up to me.
I got you. Wow. Oh.
I mean, y'all, we are sitting here like literally 2 points away from us. Damn, good God. I mean, this is outrageous. This is 2 points away from a 70-point game.
Yeah. Nope. Washington got it.
Now let's not. That's the game. That's it.
Yep.
It's over.
Yeah, providing they don't have no bad snap exchange. That's
Now our
over.
national championship's got a bunch of Yankees playing.
Washington and Michigan.
Someone's gonna be undefeated. Someone's going 15-0.
Yep. This was a good game, man. This was a good game.
It damn sure
A
was.
really good game.
I'm gonna tell
I
you.
don't understand. Like
Go ahead.
the Rose Bowl was good too. Like I went downstairs after my live stream to go eat a little something, and I don't know if it's because my dad's a salty Georgia fan, but he was like, "Man, the Rose Bowl was not very good." I'm like, "What are you talking about? It was a great game. Went over. It was really great defensive game. Went to overtime. A lot of good defensive drive. A lot of good defensive stops.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bama pulled a Satterfield with the play calling in overtime with that drive, but it was a great game. This one too, but I don't know. He didn't like it very much.
I thought both of them were good, man. They were.
I agree.
They definitely put the right 4 teams in there, regardless of how good Georgia was.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, if Georgia would have got in, do you think they would have been competitive with Michigan? Do you think that game would have been that close? I don't think so.
Honestly?
Yeah.
No, it's hard to compare what Georgia did against Florida State because we all know what Florida State is.
Yeah.
And what happened. I think it'd have been pretty much the same result, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. With a full healthy Georgia, I think it would have been bad.
I mean, could have been.
Because I mean, think about it. Alabama, they didn't play good football down the stretch to put that game away.
No, they didn't.
And I think Georgia would have.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's just my opinion on it. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of ifs in that sentence, though. You know, we don't know, y'all. Oh, we don't know.
Oh, yeah,
that's
we
the
won't.
thing.
We won't never know.
No. I will say this. And your daddy Sporter would probably be proud of me for saying this. I would have rather seen Georgia in than Alabama. I'm just going to put it out there. I mean,
Why do you say that?
That's just facts. Now, Texas, yeah, they deserve to be in.
Oh, yeah.
But here's Georgia screwed the pooch. Okay? They did by losing to Alabama.
They didn't play well at all. They really didn't play well in that game.
No, but they screwed the pooch. I mean, they're the ones that shuffled everything up.
Yep, by not finishing the SEC championship game, screwed everything up.
You've got to put them away, and they got out early to a 7-0 lead. They couldn't stop the run against Alabama. I mean, they turned the ball over.
That kid's hurt, y'all.
Oh man, that's gonna suck for Washington in the championship game. That's their leading rusher.
Yep, that kid's
Johnson. Yeah, they're gonna need him.
Let's see. I don't see anything on his legs. Was it his head that went straight down in the ground?
No, he was holding his leg, wasn't he?
Let's see.
Oh, it's foot injury.
Foot, yeah.
Oh, he had his foot up under, what is that, big 95? 85?
He probably
Damn.
rolled up on his ankle,
Yep.
twisted it. They need that dude for the championship game.
Man, I hate to see that. Damn, I hate to see that.
Well, if it is like it is, what do y'all think?
What
This
do I
game-
think?
Yeah. What do you think as far as the championship game?
Michigan.
You going with Michigan?
Yeah.
I'm still rolling with Washington.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Michigan's defense. They got a damn defense. And the way they sacked Mildew today, them cats is ruthless. I mean, they come after you. And I'm not talking about spying
That'll be
your
a
ass.
good
They don't even
national
spy
championship
your
game. I
ass.
think
They just come after you. They were not scared of Mildew running, none whatsoever.
I really
not one
just
second were they scared. Michigan was not scared of Milroe running the football. They were not. They did not spy his ass. They sent a gunner to his ass.
yeah.
I mean, they played damn zone. Y'all, they played zone the whole damn game. They didn't even man up the whole game. I think 2 plays I saw them man up. The rest of the game, they played zone.
They're gonna have to man up against this team.
Yeah, they gonna have to. You're exactly right.
You can't
If not, they're gonna get picked apart.
But I think they shook Milroe up so much by sacking his ass, and he couldn't pick the zone apart. He couldn't do it because they shook him up too much. But anybody that knows football knows you can pick zone and slam apart.
Yeah.
And they ran zone pretty much the whole damn game.
Yep.
Hey, and they even showed what they were going to do prior to the snap, and they still did it.
Yep.
I mean, they were showing it.
Oh, kick catch interference. Oh
There it
my,
is. There it is. There's the flag.
oh my God. How dumb do you
Y'all,
have to be?
this game ain't over, brothers.
Oh,
How dumb do you have to be?
Lord have mercy, dude.
That's about like the block in the damn back. That's about a stupid ass thing you could do. That is dumb.
Wow.
Let him run 40 yards. Who gives a shit? There's 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, he caught a fair catch. Why even? You shouldn't be
How
nowhere near that.
dumb
Shouldn't be
do
nowhere
you
near that
have
dude.
to be?
God.
This game ain't over yet.
No, it ain't over.
Lord have mercy, dude.
It's over for me, and I'm happy.
You know what's funny? They should them not taking the points could come back to haunt them.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Oh no, at the 31, 45 seconds.
Oh, they can do it, man.
If you ever watched the NFL, a damn 45 seconds, hell, they have 3 damn possessions. This is the damnest thing I ever seen in my life. And you question yourself, why the hell don't y'all do it the whole damn game?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be 3-3 until a minute 30 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, and they'll score 21 damn points. I'm like, how in the hell do y'all do that?
Well, that was like that. What game was that? The Clemson game the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody could hardly score, man. It was kind of slow. And then the fourth quarter, they broke out for what? 28, 38 points, something like that. Combined.
They scored 17 within 4 minutes.
Yeah. It was crazy. It's like nobody wanted to take control of the game until the end. And then they both fought for it. Just going down the field scoring. Well, you're down to 38 seconds and 3rd and 10. So,
Yeah.
They get a first down here, they got a chance.
Yeah, but
Well, no, hell, this is a 2-play. Yeah, they're going to run 2 plays here.
yeah, it's gonna be 2 plays to get the first down. He's
There's
missed
the
a wide
pass.
receiver twice.
It's in the air. He's got
Oh my
God almighty.
gosh.
God almighty John Brown. Y'all, you can't write this in a book. Now I'm telling you.
Wow, 30 seconds. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wow. All the way down to what's that? The 28-yard line.
Yep. Clock's running.
Wow. Clock's
Passes
running.
in the air, in the end zone. Oh, wow. All right, clock stops. 20 seconds to go.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, hell, I just got reprimanded.
Huh?
I just got reprimanded. My wife come in here and said, "Why are you screaming?"
Yeah, mine's in the other end of the house.
Well, mine is too. Obviously, I'm loud.
You left.
Hey, don't nobody stay
tell her-
with me but my son and my dog.
Just tell her you hit on 3 field goals or 4 field goals.
No.
you
No. I ain't doing that. Nope, not doing that. Because she'll say, "Well, you betting on that stuff stupid anyway." And if I win,
Where's my
when you
part?
going to transfer the money? When you going to transfer the money? That's a double-edged sword right there, bro.
Wait, what do you mean by that? When you go withdraw, or like when are you gonna?
When you gonna give her the money?
Oh,
Yeah, when she gonna see it hit the bank account?
Yeah, you'll hear about that when you get married, Sporty.
Yeah, she'll be at Hobby Lobby tomorrow.
Yep.
Buying some more doodads that we don't need.
Wow, that was a good throw and catch a while ago, man. Holy cow!
I know I ain't being loud. My dog ain't. She's laying upside down. If I ain't woke my dog up, I'm not being loud, and she's sitting 4 foot away from me on the couch.
Oh,
Listen, am I being loud? Oh, my son said I was, but there's another catch.
oh,
He got it. He got it.
did he get it in?
Oh, let me
They
see.
marked him in bounds. Did
Let's
he get it?
see his foot.
he's in there. You
He's
got a
in.
foot. He's in.
in.
He's in.
It looked from that
No.
angle, I thought he was out, but no, he's in.
They're gonna say he didn't have possession of it.
Yeah, he juggled it, tried to regroup it. He didn't get firm control.
They're gonna
don't
stop
think-
and review this for 15.
Run the
hours.
play.
Nope, they didn't get it off.
Damn.
I don't think he got it.
I don't think there's enough to overturn it. They ruled it a completed pass. It was in his fingers, y'all. Did he bobble it? Yes. Look at his foot. Okay.
They're gonna say that both hands came off the ball, which counts as bobbling.
I disagree. There's not enough. I don't think there's enough. Here we go. No, he's got it in his right hand the whole time. His finger's on the ball.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
That's gonna be hard.
that's a catch. That's a
Yep.
catch.
I don't see him
They
overturn.
overturn. I'd be extremely surprised if they overturn this.
It left his left hand, but not his right hand. His fingers are under the ball the whole time.
Yeah, let's see what they say here.
Now, if that was Alabama, it would be a catch. But if it was Alabama playing defense, it would not be a catch.
That's what my dad says. My dad says that Alabama gets all the calls.
They do because they're scared of Nick Saban.
No, he said that's why Georgia lost to Alabama. He said that it's because Nick Saban and Alabama got all the calls.
Well, I have to agree with your daddy.
I agree with him to an extent, but Georgia did not play very well in that game.
No, they didn't. It's kind of like Tennessee. They didn't accept the fact that South Carolina whipped their ass last year.
Yep, play stance. Yep, that's the right call. There we go.
There you go.
All right, this is very winnable right here.
Wow.
I'll tell you what I would do.
Double post.
I'd do a damn trick play right here. I swear to God, I would.
Man, we got the basketball.
I would pull that flea
That's
flicker,
game.
that damn running back
Oh, man.
pass to a tight end, a big 6'6" guy that nobody would expect to get the ball, to run completely across the field and throw it to him wide open in the end zone. That's what I would do.
I'd probably go, well, based on how they lined up on that last play, I would have tried to go double post there because you had the safeties. You
I
had
would.
Gibbs safeties cover two, probably a cover two look there. The safety would have to pick one of the posts to cover in the zone. One of them would be open. One of them would be covered.
I would kneel down and run the clock out. No.
What?
That's what locked on Gamecocks would do. That's a loser mentality right there.
I think it's over.
No,
I think we should
Y'all
need to kneel
stop
down.
now. Just kick a damn field goal and let's do an onside kick.
Exactly. It comes down 15 seconds. Don't spoil it, Ronald. Don't spoil
Let's run the annexation of Puerto Rico.
What are we doing?
Y'all remember the movie Little Giants?
Oh, yeah.
What they call it? The annexations of Puerto Rico was their last play. Something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah. Had the little boy taped up in the phone.
Man, this is interesting. 10 seconds ago, I got to go use the restroom, man.
Listen,
Man.
I'm about to bust. Y'all don't make me laugh. I'll go to pee myself. Let's see here.
Come on, 10 seconds.
You better throw it. You better throw it. All right. One play. It's coming down to one play.
Do it out the back of the end zone.
We got one play to go, fellas.
Oh, man, here we go. In Texas, pull off the upset.
You see Sarkeesian, he's squatting down. He's thinking about this shit.
He's like,
Yeah.
what the hell to call? Well, he ain't got much time. So there ain't no timeouts for neither one of them. So
No, if it's not in the end zone, it's over.
he's either going to have to get this play off or take a time, or either take a delayed game. And he ain't doing that.
He's got one more play. He's got.
Sack. He got him. It's over.
Oh, it's over. They didn't call it. The clock should have stopped if maybe 1 second left. I was thinking.
Hold
Did
on.
he get it out? Did he get it out?
It went
I'm
out of
thinking
bounds.
there might be 1 second left on the clock here. That's what the officials
I'm
are
saying, did the ball leave his hand or did his knee hit the ground first?
No, it left his hand.
Yeah, there 1 second left on the game.
Yeah, they
clock.
giving him 1 second. Holy cow.
Wow.
Now that's some Nick Saban shit right there.
Yes.
He got it out. All right, here's the game.
Yeah, he got it out. He hit the ball boy in the nut. This is it.
He's wide open. He caught. Nope, it's over.
Incomplete.
Ball game over.
There you go. Washington goes on to the championship.
All right, let's watch the Yankee National Championship.
Wow.
Game this was another
Another
instant classic.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say, man. Another instant classic right here, man. Wow.
Wow.
That was a good game.
That was a really good game.
Gentlemen, love y'all. I appreciate y'all having me on. I've enjoyed
Yes, sir.
the conversation. And I will probably text y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good night, okay?
You too, sir.
You too,
All
sir.
right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, man. What a game, man. What a game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This game lived up to all the hype, man.
It really did.
Wow. That was a good defensive play. Because if he wouldn't have hit that ball, that would have been a touchdown.
And I would have felt so bad for Washington, too. Well, I would have felt bad for Penix because he played darn near perfect.
Yeah.
And his defense would have let him down. But honestly, I really thought that it was going to come down to two things biting him in the ass. And one of them was the kick catch interference, and then the not taking the points earlier.
Not taking the points early. Yeah.
Because the points earlier, none of this wouldn't have been a problem because they would have been up by 9 instead of 6. And that's 2 scores. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, heck of a game. Wow.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for having me come on this live stream.
Man.
I had so much fun.
Like I said, man, anytime. I plan on doing some women's basketball and stuff like that. I don't know if you're interested in that kind of stuff, but I'm
into it. I haven't been able to go to any. I haven't been able to go to any games so far. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to. I don't know. My favorite sports are football and baseball, but like women's basketball is pretty fun. I've watched a lot of it on TV. I have actually not been to a game there, believe it or not. I know I've lost a lot of cool points for that, but I'd be happy to. I really would.
yeah. And I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to do the national championship game. It depends on what time it starts. So, but if I do it unless you're doing it, I don't know what your plans are. But
I don't. Here's the deal. I don't have cable at my apartment.
At your dorm.
Yeah, not my dorm. It's an apartment. It's such a dumb situation. Like they're like, oh, you got cable and the damn cable cord's broken and I can't do anything about it. I call the cable company and they've been unreliable.
I got you. So yeah, I may do the national championship game. I don't know yet. Depends on what time it starts. But yeah, anytime I'm on, man, you want to hop on, just yeah.
No, absolutely.
I don't mind. Like I said, I'm trying to figure this out. So the more people I got on here, the better it is because I feel like I got more people to talk to and just sitting around talking to myself and talking to the computer.
Right.
Talking to the computer is a little boring to me. I just hope that guy's gonna be good for the championship game. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. I hate injuries.
He looks like he was in some real bad pain there going off the field.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jim Palmer, great 2 games. Dang right. These were two instant classics for sure. Hopefully the national championship lives up to this too. Hopefully.
I wonder how Florida State would have done if they gotten in a blowout. I mean, it would have just been bad.
Yeah, we'll never know. But
I mean, Florida State fans are starting to turn into the new, like, I don't know, Tennessee, Miami fans, the fans that come like out of the woodwork whenever their team does something, but don't show up after they get embarrassed. Kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Good game. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I think I'm gonna have to go to bed, Sporty.
Yeah, me too.
Got a big day tomorrow. Got to go to the doctor's office with my son. So
all right.
Gotta go take care of that. But thanks for hopping on, man. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And everybody go check out Gamecock Sporty's channel. If everybody watching it now, watching it later, go check out his channel. Hit the like button, subscribe to his channel, get his channel growing. Young man does some good content, so go check him out and subscribe to his channel. And yeah, so that's it, man. I appreciate you being on.
Appreciate you having me. It was fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, let's see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for tonight. National championship game is set for next Monday night. Michigan and Washington, 2 undefeated teams, the Pac-12 champion and the Big Ten champion. So should be a good matchup, should be a good game. Looking forward to it. And like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream that game or not, but if I do, y'all make sure you guys come back and check it out, hang out with us, get in the comment section, be active, interact with us. And yeah, so that being said, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you guys around.